Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor on a slightly later than advertised show. Well, in fact, it wasn't technically advertised, but you're used to being with me at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. I put on all my social media posts everywhere today to let you know today's show would start 1 hour later, which is now. We've got 1 minute to go before the bell goes. We're going to cover the bell, and we are doing a members show today, members only. We're doing your reviews. We've got some requests for some reviews, and that's what we're going to do right now. Please tap the like button and consider subscribing. I do apologize for doing a later show today. I had a very difficult night, not much sleep at all. So unfortunately, that's why today's show is later. And if you've not followed me on all my social platforms, so you see where I post all this information, there's my X, there's my Instagram. It's also on the social pages, the community pages of YouTube as well, plus our Discord. There is Discord. So everywhere possible, Facebook pages and groups as well. So wherever I can, I post the information if there's any change to what we're doing or going later or whatever. But I'm always here. In about 4 years, I've missed like 2 days or something ridiculous. I'm always here, but today was just a slightly later start. All right, the bell has just gone. Let's go into it. Here we go. Let's get ready.
Growth, there's no growth in these companies. Canvas soup, there's no growth. Kraft Heinz, there's no
Let's
growth.
have a listen in.
There's no growth. These are they're really hobbled companies.
We're going to get some more sentiment data.
And let's go through all our positions this morning. Here we go. All right, let's go. Excuse me, that's all over the place this morning. It's a live show, right? Real life. Okay, let's go through all our positions and see what's up and what's not this morning. What's going on? All right, here we go. Futures up during the night. Markets are up again. My S&P is up again. The S&P itself up 0.28. Virgin Galactic up 0.62. 407 broke the $4 once again. Palantir up 0.62. Gold is still rising, all-time highs a couple of days ago. Amazon 0.52. Amazon up in fact it's flat right now. Amazon. Next Era Energy up 0.34. Enphase Energy now down at $61.77. We're just going down nearly 1% now. Coca-Cola, the cash machine was raided again to buy Tesla. It's flat right now. J&J also down slightly. Chevron Oil up today, 0.61. I know Stephen Lewandowski will be paying close attention to this. Tesla had a big rally yesterday, a great rally. It's like a meme stock now, isn't it? It's up one day, it's down the next. Tesla up today, 1.16. McDonald's up 0.18. The time to buy that was at $2.90, but you cannot overpay for land. We love it, love it, love it. Google, that was a good buy. Now up 171%, and soaring at the moment, 1.1% up in the first few seconds. Microsoft up 0.2. Nvidia down very slightly today, 0.49, but $120. It's starting to make its way back. Walmart down 0.4 this morning. Tilray up at 1.19. I wouldn't be in this. I don't see any value here at all. Robinhood up when the market, of course, it's a brokerage, up 2%. We love it. $49 now. Great stuff. Remember when we owned that for $8? IonQ down 2.57. Rocket Lab down 0.42. Plug Power having a bit of a rally this morning. Plug Power is up 3% today, just over 3.24. Bitcoin having a nice return, 1.51, 87, nearly $88,000 again. Way off its all-time high though, 105, 106. XRP up today, 1.2. There you go. And there's our rundown for the day. Good stuff, looking pretty good. Welcome, welcome, welcome everybody. If you just tuned in, we are having a later show today. I had a very bad night last night, so I started the show later today. It was posted on all my social media places. If you've not yet followed me on X and Instagram, there it is. There is our Discord as well. and it's also on the community pages of YouTube. Welcome, good morning. It's Tuesday, March the 25th, 8:33 in the morning, and the bell has just gone, and welcome to you all. We're going to get volatility all the way through until April the 2nd. I mean, it's probably going to carry on, but April the 2nd is the magic day. So there you go. That's what's happening today. I've got a new strategy I want to share with you today. Could be a winning strategy. I'm going to share with you an idea that I've got. I'm working on a new strategy to go alongside what I'm doing. So there we go. Good morning, everybody. Let's get into the comments. So, good morning, Shane Holder. How are you this morning? Lovely to see you, Shane. Good morning, Jenny B. Good morning. Thank you for all the messages on my social platforms. Good morning, Steve Wally. Good morning to you. Good morning, Martin and everyone. Mark Saxby. Mark, thank you for your message on X. Much appreciated. Hi there, Stephen Lewandowski. Ellie B. Hello, Martin. And all the other affiliators, I think you mean. Mike, good morning, Mike. Mike is here. How are you? Hope you're okay, Martin. Yeah, I'm not so bad. It was a difficult night. I had a few issues last night, but I'm with you this morning, just an hour later. Hi, Mike. Hi, everyone. Hi, Peckman. How you doing? Good afternoon, everyone. I just want to hear Martin say the word affiliator. Affiliador. Is it affiliador? Sonny, what's affiliador? Let me go and Google that. What is it? Is it double F? Affiliador. I have no idea. Is that double F? Trying to find out what this means. It's not a real word, I don't think. It's not in the dictionary. No. I've just Googled it to find out what it is, and it's not a real word. So I don't know what the point of that was. Sorry about that. I'm trying to entertain, but I've your question, but no idea. Okay, it's not a real word. Oh well. Hi Jenny, good morning to you. LEB. Sorry, I don't know what that is. Good morning, Stephen Lewandowski. Hi, Mike. How you doing? Good morning, all. Good morning, Eugene. Thank you again, Eugene, for all that you do on my Blue Sky account. Appreciate it. And on X as well. Good morning. Good morning, Steve B. Morning, Jocelyn. Good morning, Jocelyn. How are you? Right. We're going to do some members reviews today, but I also want to explore a new strategy of trading and investing. And I want to see what you think about this. So I'm going to try to make a video out of this, and let's see if you like this idea. All right. So let's go for 840. 840. New strategy. Okay. New strategy. If you have a time, can you look at Nova? Shane Holder. I've got lots of reviews to do today for our members. I've got a list of reviews to do, so I won't have time to look at anything else other than put it on the screen there for you. There's Nova. We do like this space, but it's a lot of uncertainty at the moment because of Trump and what he's going to do with this particular field. As you can see, it's down right now, but I don't know what to make of it. I think I reviewed this stock about a year ago, but not since then. Good morning all. Right, I'm going to look at a new strategy. I want to get your thoughts on this. So, okay. Let's do it now. Good morning, Jerry Mandarin. Good morning to you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right. I'm going to make a video out of this, a strategy that I was looking at, and you can tell me what you think, all right, in the thoughts. So, time for a new strategy, a strategy that I've been looking at and thinking about for quite a while, and I'm going to share it with you now live on the show, and I'd like your thoughts and comments below whether this is a winning strategy, a new idea. As you know, I'm fully 100% in the S&P 500. One, because the integrity of the show, so you know I'm not pumping and dumping any stock. It's the most recognizable, most reliable, most stable asset of the best companies in the world. It's a great asset to own, but it's also, of course, for the integrity of the show. But I was thinking of applying a new strategy to this, the way I trade and invest, and I'd like your thoughts and comments. I'm going to go through real trades, real positions with you right now, and tell me what you think of this. So, this is my overall portfolio. As you can see, we're up today. I've used all my cash, so I'm always investing 100%. I don't believe in money sitting on the sidelines. I don't believe cash is king. I can always access money because I get paid every month on YouTube. I use my Robinhood credit card to buy stuff. I earn cash back 3% on everything. And every month I pay off my card and invest all my money. I don't need any money in the bank. In fact, I have no money in the bank. I have $10 in the Bank of America in the US, and I have £10 in my Lloyd's account in England. That's it. That is all the money I have in the world in the bank. I have no money in cash at home at all, but I have no debts, no car loan, no mortgage. Everything is paid, and I manage all my bills every month from my income on YouTube. And once I paid all the bills, which is basically paying back the credit card, because I pay every bill on my credit card, so every bill gets 3%. I put all my cash in. So if I ever want to get any cash out in extra to my income that I have every month, I can always sell a share from the bottom of the pile, or use tax lots, which is partly what I'm going to show you now. So that's my strategy for cash. I'm all in. And then I use margin as well, because if we've got stocks massively oversold, macro conditions, we've got big selling because of tariffs, fears, whatever reason, not because of the actual quality of the business or the ETF in my case, but macro conditions, uncertainty. Markets sell off. It's not because the companies are bad or the economy's bad. It's just people sell off because they don't want to be in the market for uncertainty. They'll just put their money somewhere else. So in those situations, I use margin. I never use margin to buy on the way up or just because I feel like it. I use margin to amplify when things go dramatically down. Okay, and then I spend the next few months or year, whatever it is, paying back the margin as we start going up again. And I only ever buy on the way down. So now you understand my cash and my margin position. But I'm going to put this to you. With my cash, I buy and I never sell. Unless I really had to find some extra money, I can sell. But I don't plan on selling, so I don't pay any tax. I don't have any capital gains. I just hold, let it compound over years. In the future, I'll either sell it all or borrow against it, whatever. But that's a strategy for the future. So with my cash, it doesn't matter what I buy on the S&P because ultimately the S&P is always going to go up. Why? Even if stocks go sideways, it's one thing you can guarantee on going up. One, printing money, and two, inflation. So the value of your stocks will always go up over time. 100% has done since 1850 or whatever it was when the S&P was firstly formed in the United States. So you've got to remember, it's had different shapes and sizes. We use VU, but the S&P has been around since the mid-1850s, whatever it's been. So it's always going to go up. So using all your cash to buy the S&P, as long as you've got income coming in, is always fine. You can always sell and take some profit along the journey if you need to, if you don't have any income or whatever your circumstances change. However, margin's different. Margin is going to cost you money, right? So you're going to pay an interest. It's not free. It's not like your cash. Your cash doesn't cost you any money. In fact, cash saves money, because if you had cash sitting down doing nothing, it would lose inflation every year. So your money would go down and down over time. So you don't lose any money by buying the S&P with your cash. But margin, yes, you do, because it costs you 5.25% annually at the moment, for me anyway. A lot of brokerages are higher. You might pay more if you're on a lower level on Robinhood, but I pay 5.25 on the money I borrowed, which is still fine because I earn at least 10. This year I make 23% because I bought the dips. So we had a 13% down run plus the 10% annually that you're going to make. So 23% at a cost of 5.25. It's a no-brainer. However, I'm going to give you this analogy, and here's a little extra twist to my strategy, and let me see if you agree with this. If you went into a supermarket or a clothes shop, and let's say you bought a pair of Levi jeans, and they were $50, and you bought them for $50, thinking they're on sale. Bit like me with the macro dips. Everything went down and Levi jeans are on sale. Used to be $100, they're now $50. So you buy them with your margin. You borrow them on your credit card because it's a really good price and you'll get paid at the end of the month when the price will go up. So you want to buy them now using borrowed money. That's what margin is, right? So you get your credit card out and you buy a pair of Levi jeans, 50% discount. Lovely. But you're using margin. You're not using cash, you're using margin. So there's a cost to that. And you have to manage your risk. You can't have infinite amount of margin. Otherwise, I could have $1 million of margin and never pay it off. And that's okay, perhaps if you want to hand it on to somebody. But if you're thinking of just cashing out all your money and living a great retirement, you don't want to die with margin, right? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I certainly don't. So at some point, you've got to pay it off, and you're going to only pay so much off. So you've got to manage your risk all the time. So you buy your pair of jeans for $50. They're on sale using a credit card, using margin. A few days later, it goes down even more, a bit like the stock market. And now jeans are $25. And you go, ooh, hello, $25 now for that pair of jeans. In my case, the S&P. I buy some more using my credit card, using my margin to use the analogy. So now I've got even more margin. Margin is getting higher and higher and higher. And the idea is I want to keep my margin manageable and I want to keep bringing it down. But it's okay to go up when it starts to go down. And then when it go up, you start paying it down again. All right. It's all a transient thing. It's always flowing and moving. All right. So we understand that. Okay. Everyone gets that. We're all investors here. So now you've got your pair of jeans for $25. Then the market starts to go up, like it has the last couple of days. So you're making money. That's the very reason why you bought all these dips. Everything is making money. But you're looking for a way to reduce your margin. So you want to sell something, but you don't want to pay any tax. You don't want to have a capital gain, and you also don't need to lose. You don't want to post a tax loss either. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. But in my case, I don't need a loss because I've not posted any gains since I've been doing the S&P. So I've got no gains, so I don't need to post a loss either. But you'd like to swap. There's the key word, swap the pair of jeans that you bought for $50 for the pair you bought at 25. Makes sense, right? The ones at 25, a lot better than the ones at 50. Now, this only applies to your brokerage account. You can't do this in your Roth IRA. But in your brokerage account, you have a thing called tax lots. Now, of course, you bought them because you want to see them go up and you don't want to see them go down. But reality is you got a pair of jeans, a pair of stocks, whatever you like, at $25 when it was 50. You got a few more that were less. And I'm going to show you on the screen right now. And you swap them. Like going back to the shop, going, can I bring this pair of jeans back? And they go, well, you paid $50 for those jeans. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Can I have my $50 back? Yeah, because it's gone back to $50. Where you paid for it. It's not a profit. It's not a loss. It's just gone back to where you paid for it. Yeah, we can return those because I want to keep the ones that I paid $25 for. Now, this isn't a perfect analogy because with a pair of jeans, you only want one pair of jeans, and if you can get them for less, why not? Keep the ones you paid $25 for, the ones you paid $50 for, take those back. People do that all the time. At Christmas, they get jeans or presents, go back in the January sale, take them back, get twice as much. All right, people do that all the time. So you could do that, but you could do that now with stocks. Now think about this, and I'm going to share with you what I mean. So scroll down here, go onto my VU, and you can see I'm 100% in the S&P. There's my VU, 282,000. Collectively now I've got about $317,000 invested altogether with my Roth IRA and this here, 317. I started with $5,000, so I've done very well. Hurrah for me! There you go. But if I go into trade, I need to probably clear the screen a little bit so you can see a bit more. All right, okay, there we go. Let me take away the tickers. You can see at the bottom it says trade. So I click trade in my brokerage account, okay, and I sell, and I click sell. All right, and I go up the top, and I click shares, and I click tax lots. All right, now I look at all my individual lots. These are all my trades that I have made that I own. These are all the shares that I own in the S&P. The ones I've sold, they're gone. These are ones that I own. This is my real-time, real-live action of my positions. You can see there's the date. There's how much money I've made on that lot, on that transaction, and how many shares I've got. You can see I had 10 on this one. If I click 10, at the bottom of the screen, right at the bottom of the screen, you'll see it says $105 gain. So that's what I'll be taxed on, short-term gain. And it says I've got a credit of $5,295 if I sell that. Hurrah! Great, there you go. I bought at 519 on March the 21st, 4 days ago. I can now sell to all 10, or I can adjust the number. I can do 1 to 10, whatever. Click that, sell that. I'll make $105 profit, and that's what I'll get taxed on. And I've got $5,295 back in my portfolio against my margin. Great, my margin gets reduced. I'm now not paying 5.25% on $5,294. Hooray! All right, and it would actually give me about $10,000 of buying power because when you bring money back in, it'll often double your position. All right, I seem to be getting a little noise coming from somewhere. I have no idea where it is. It's one of my accounts muted. Let me just think. Oh, there we go. It's Discord was muted. There we go. People are busy in Discord. I could hear a little beeping sound. Don't know if you could hear it. Anyway, so here's a little thought for you. So let's scroll down and let's say I've gone back to the shop and I bought, in fact, the easy way of showing you is this. Scroll to the very bottom of the list. Now, it's no surprise to anyone to see what I bought back in 23 has the most gains, obviously. All right. These are all the positions going through in time. And you sell from the bottom of the pile. So what's been sold before is gone. This is what I've got left. I've got a share here I bought on October the 1st, 23, and you can see it's made me $212, and I've only got 0.1 of it. It just shows you what I've got there. That's the biggest gain, right? I bought that at $416. All right. Anyway, scroll all the way down, and you can see all these positions are all in green. They're all making money. Sell all of these, all profit, wonderful stuff, lovely. Scroll back. This is great. Look, all this in profit. Hurrah, I'm the greatest trader in the world. There you go. Scroll back. Now things started to go down and I started to buy on the way down. Here it is. February the 13th, I started to buy. I bought at 554. I started to buy more on the way down. But it kept going down. So I bought at 550, but 530, 533, bought 538, 533, 529, it's getting lower. So I bought some up, some down, all different positions. But you can see all these are out of the money. No money made on these yet. Okay, 448, 438. I thought this was the bottom. And then it kept going and going and going. We keep on scrolling down. And now I bought a much lower. And these have all made money. Hurrah. Greatest trader in the world. Fantastic. So what I'm saying is this. You go back to the store with the shares or the jeans you bought at $50 and say, I want my money back on these, please, because I'm quite happy with the ones I bought for $25. And they go, yep, you can do that. Well, that's what you can do with tax lots. So I can go back and I can say, all right, all of these shares at the bottom, it kept on going lower. This was the actual bottom. These are all up. But these ones here haven't made me any money. Now, these were higher. Obviously, that's why they're red. Now, I can look on those and I can find, you can see there, March the 5th, I bought 2 shares at 5.30. I'll highlight it. There you go. That is a tax loss of $1.66. Great. If I sell those, I will lose $1.66. Why would I want to do that? What's the point of doing that? You're going to lose $1.66. No real point. But it's not very much, is it? $1.66. As it starts to go up now, you can see it's now $1.32. It's about to hit zero. So I won't lose any money and I won't pay any tax either. It'll be a wash. Now, what I could do is just choose one that's made $30 over there and just make a small profit if I wanted to. But let's just say I choose to sell those. It's on the way up now. Let's get it to zero. So I don't lose any money or make a dollar, lose a dollar. It doesn't really matter, right? The point is, if you look at the bottom, I will have an estimated credit of $1,060. I will sell those 2 shares in that lot, right? So I put $1,000 back into my margin, which I'm not paying 5.25%. So what I've done basically is I've managed to swap, because I've got more shares than I really want right now. I've got too many pairs of jeans. I bought too many tubes of toothpaste. I don't need this much. I want to reduce my margin because I think even though we've gained and we've rallied and we bought the bottom, we're still not out of the woods. There's going to be a further drop. There might not be. It might carry on going up. It doesn't matter. I want to manage my margin because my margin costs money. Like I said at the beginning of the video, my cash investments don't cost me any money. In fact, they make me money because the cash would have lost money with inflation. So it's always worth buying, but it doesn't cost me anything to buy, right? It's just my cash. But my margin costs money. And I want to reduce it over time. And we have bought the bottom, but we can still bounce around like we did this morning. Like we did this morning, you noticed this morning, we popped up and we went back down again. There's a little bit of volatility, and there's going to be volatility all the way through until April the 2nd. And who knows? There might be volatility after that once again. Who knows? But the point is, this allows you, with tax lots, the opportunity to go back to the shop and say, I don't want these jeans that I paid $50 for. I want the jeans I paid $25 for. Now, if you can see, as I'm waiting, my loss now, if you look at the bottom, is just $1.26. It was a few seconds ago, it was 96 cents. It's virtually a wash now. So I could click done and sell and basically wait for a further reduction to be able to buy more down at these levels. Now, it may not go down and it may go up. Nobody knows. But we know where the bottom was and we know there's uncertainty. It just allowed me to buy on the way down with my borrowed money, knowing I always had the intention of not wanting to borrow that amount. If for some reason this is more than I want to borrow, this is more than my managed risk, I would want to reduce this. So it allows me the opportunity to go, do you know what? I want to be fully invested. I'm fully bullish. I've got all my cash, all invested. I've bought everything. I'm not selling. However, I would like to swap the ones I paid $50 for the ones I paid $25. That's essentially what you're doing. And you're going back, you're getting rid of those for a wash, no loss, no gain, getting your money back, reducing your margin, saving 5.25. And then if it drops further, because we now know it can, because it did, you can buy a little bit lower. So you can improve your position Overall, you'd improve your position. You'd use that $1,000 credit to buy even lower. So what do you think about that for a new strategy? Now, I'm just going to clear that out because I'm not actually going to do it today at this precise moment. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to come back out of there and I'm going to come back to my main position. And there we are. But what do you think of that as a strategy? As a way to identify, I want to buy on the way down, but I don't know where the bottom is. Nobody does. So when we get to the bottom, I'm buying all the way down. So my margin is getting a little bit hot, a little bit too much, but I'm buying on the way down. As it starts to go up, the ones that start coming into the wash zone, where there's no gain, no loss, just wash, sell that, reduce the margin, those particular shares, no tax event for you, and you've got the shares that you wanted at the lower prices. So you've guaranteed a little insurance policy on the way down. Where was the bottom? Because that could have been the bottom. As it turned out, it was lower. But because we've got volatility and we could go lower again, there is a threat we could go 10% even lower. You could use that money to buy lower without ever losing any money, without ever posting any tax gains, just simply swapping out your $50 pair of jeans for a $25 pair of jeans. What do you think of this strategy? I'd like your thoughts on this. It's something I've been thinking about for a while. I've been studying every day and watching the movement of the market, thinking this could be an addition to what I already do. I already know that I just want to buy the S&P. I already know I use margin to buy macro dips, but margin can get really, really big really, really quickly, especially if you're not selling. I never sell and I'm only paying down with what I earn. So, my income isn't going up that much to cover the ever-increasing margin. So it's just an idea. What do you think? Leave me your thoughts and comments below. I'm making this live. I'll go and see what everyone says in the chat right now. But leave me your thoughts. Click above there, my head for all the links down below in the description. And I'll post some other videos in the comments you might find useful. Over here and over here, I'll put some videos I think you would enjoy most. There you go. Leave me your thoughts below in the comments. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Let's read all your comments, see what you thought of that. Let me just make sure Discord is good. Breakfast bars looking good. Oh, Team Fusion. Team Fusion this morning. This is my mug. It's the Martyn Lucas mug. If you don't know about this, my mug goes all over the world. Team Fusion tours the world and he takes my mug all over the place. Look at this. He's somewhere, where is he? Look, Ella. That looks, I'm trying to work out what language that is. Is it Arabic? It might be Arabic. I'm not completely sure. Anyway, there you go. So there is what's going on there. What else have we got here on Discord this morning? We got James 007 posted. Oh my gosh. Who would want to eat that? James, I've got to be honest, mate. That's not for me. That ain't for me. Oh my God. That is oh my God, I couldn't eat that. Oh no. Let's get that off the screen. I'll give everybody nightmares, right? Anyway, I couldn't eat that, James. Tell me you're not eating that. Oh my God. You're like Gollum out of Lord of the Rings. Right. Okay, let me read the comments and see what you said to that. Hello, everyone. Morning, fellow humans. Slept in emergency coffee input. Poor space. What's happened to SPCE? Not really. It bounced from yesterday. People took profit and it's doing it again. So I don't see it's a bad thing at the moment. Osman. What is space tanking? Yeah, it's gone back down again, but it's still up 6% on the week. Be patient with space. Absolutely. You can't enter this if you're not patient. God bless the Lucas family. Praying all have a prospering day. God bless you. There you go. That's nice. Mike, thank you. Robinhood Roth uses weighted average cost system. I found out the hard way last night. I sold my more expensive shares at the bottom, but my average did not change. That's correct. That's correct. Absolutely right. Yeah, your Roth IRA is not for selling. Your Roth IRA is for long-term investing. And if you sell, you can lose like that. Yes, first in, first out. It's the FIFO rule, Jed. This, I think, is pretty much what I do on my brokerage account. When the S&P 500 went into profit, I put my stop loss to entry. So it drops back down, it closes, and I can buy again below. Now, I wouldn't use stop losses because stop losses are too robotic. And I want to be aware of what's going on, and I don't want it to suddenly click out or sell out or buy out or whichever way around you've got it at a precise number, and it's the wrong number for that moment because things change. I manually do my selling. I don't believe in stop losses. If you're buying something speculative with no real value and you're gambling, then yes, it's an insurance policy. But if you're buying the S&P, a stop loss, in my opinion, is not the way forward. Absolutely not, because you can get a massive macro dip and then straight back up again, and then you've sold out and missed it. I want to be doing that manually because a stop loss will just trigger 24 hours a day. You know, if you've got a stop loss set on the overnight market and you're not watching it and you're asleep and it sells and then it shoots back up again because everybody was selling at the same point and everybody was doing the same thing as you, and then everybody bought in at the same point. I don't like stop losses. Stop losses are okay if you're not watching your portfolio. You're paying no attention to it and you just want a passive investment strategy. But if you're looking at it just to have it all stopped out, I don't agree with that. But that's not for me, Sean. I wouldn't do that. Great strategy. Cedar trees. He likes it. Great advice. Great advice. They like it. I'm about to unlock margin on my account, so would like to hear more margin strategy, giving me a good base with the strategy. Okay, well, you need to see this then. You need to see this. Okay, go to YouTube, type in the search bar at the top, Martyn Lucas Investor Margin. All right, Martyn Lucas Investor Margin, and you'll find a video I did on margin call. Actually got margin called live on the show. I think it was that one. At Margin Call Live, get margin for free. Margin is free money. Margin call. There's about 5. Over cash, crash. There's about 5 margin videos. If you go and search for them, they all link to each other. But I would strongly recommend you do that. A margin is something you really need to understand before you go into it. It's not scary. I'm not going to, because people say, oh, Martyn, you shouldn't encourage people. I'm not going to encourage you, but it's not scary either. It's like if you say you own a gun or own a car and a gun can kill somebody. But if you take the time to understand how it works, it's not going to kill anybody. So, margin is for people that have done their research or understand it, who have a control of their emotions and their intelligence. They've got it all, sorted out. It's not something you should just randomly play with and have but at the same time, it's not dangerous. If you know what you're doing, it's perfectly fine. Redborn, morning everyone. Good morning, Dan Ackerman. My idea was to sell the more expensive shares and then invest into VU. I wasn't trying to cash out. My idea was to sell the more expensive shares and then invest into VU. I wasn't trying to cash out. What do you mean you wasn't trying to cash out? If you sell... hang on a minute. If you sell on your Roth IRA, if I go to my Roth IRA and I sell today, I don't pay any tax on that. I do it all the time. Space is down 5.2%. Just got an alert. I trade on my Roth IRA, as you know, and I just go all in sell everything, buy everything. I've done Coca-Cola. I've done Coca-Cola, McDonald's. I've done several stocks that I can own that are oversold. Walmart, I did it. And that's how I made a lot of money. But you just sell them all for the profit and then buy them back. You don't pay tax on it. I'm not really sure what you mean when you say you lost. You only lose and get penalties if you remove the money from, withdraw the money from the Roth IRA. If you withdraw the money from the Roth IRA, you might pay a penalty if you've not had it long enough or whatever, blah, 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 retirement age, blah, blah, blah. But if you just hold it and you buy and sell and don't do anything, that's fine. You can trade all you like. Morning, everyone. Good morning, Dan Ackham. If I've got that wrong and you want to call in, say you want to call in, we'll have you on the show. My idea was to sell the more expensive shares and then invest into VU. I wasn't trying to cash out. Shane Holder, thank you. I'll check those out. Thank you very much. It's a great strategy if you use margin or not. Yeah, of course. The situation would be if it's good, it's good for both, right? I never use margin for risky investments. I use it for VU. Yes, exactly. I would never use margin to buy individual stocks. Doesn't matter how good it is. I mean, we can sit here and say Tesla's a great company, right? And it is. But it trades like a meme stock and you're subject to Elon Musk tweeting. You can't use margin for this. Now you can, of course, if you bought with margin here and then it ups 20%, you'll go up 40% because you could double, with margin, whatever. But this stock could go down another 50%. Whereas the S&P, and it could fail. And Tesla could go bankrupt. It could suddenly, no one wants to buy Tesla anymore, and it could fail. The S&P can't fail. The S&P could go down 50%, but then it will just come back up again. So never use margin because it doesn't matter how bullish you are, how much you think you know. You don't know what the market is going to do from 1 minute to the next. So that's just crazy. But there you go. Market's gone straight back up again today. It's good. So anyway, what do you think of that? Now, obviously, I bought the shares, in caveat to that video I made, I bought the shares because I want to own more of the S&P. We're 2 days away from ex-dividend date. I'm about to earn, thank you, Leah, I'm about to earn $1.85 per share or thereabout. We don't know exactly what it's going to be. Per share on my stock, so I don't really want to sell it, and I think we're going to go back up again. The reason for doing so would be to reduce margin, because if I thought those ones that I bought that were higher, that have just now come back up, have those got 5% in them? Have those got 5% this year? If they're not going to earn 5%, it's costing me money to own them because of the margin. However, if there's still 10% at those levels, then just keep it. Unless your income had dropped. If your income had dropped and I thought, oh my God, I'm only earning $20 next month on YouTube. It's going to take me 5,000 years to pay my margin off. Then I've got to sell some. So it's all about risk management, managing your portfolio, looking at your income. If your income is increasing or decreasing, in my case, my income is increasing at the moment, but it could decrease next month. I don't know. Nobody might watch my YouTube videos next month and I earn less money. Now I've got to start selling. That could happen, couldn't it? So it's a strategy I could employ at any point. But ultimately, I believe, the market's going up from here, from all the stocks that I own, not just the ones I bought at the bottom or on the way down. So it's a great strategy, says Cedar Trees. I've had to close my trade on space down to 20% throughout. Thought best off to take that profit If you've taken, what do you mean? I've had to close my trade on space down to 20%. Though best off to take that. Did you make a 20% profit? Well, I mean, that's fantastic. Is that what you're saying? Sold 5 shares of Tesla for a profit and grabbed 300 space. Very nice indeed. Dan Ackerman. I read this morning future markets are slowly down after yesterday's rally. Did you? Well, I'll tell you what the futures are, shall I? We've got futures on Robinhood now. Futures are up. Don't know where you read that, mate. There's the futures. That's the future of the S&P 500. You can now trade this on Robinhood. It's a really good feature, by the way. Not everyone will be able to. Not everybody will be qualified for it. But see if you can. I can trade futures. It's cool. Very, very cool indeed. It also gives me an indication where the markets are going as well. It's an extra tool in the tool. It's an extra tool in the toolkit. Put it that way. But yeah, futures are not down. They're up. Futures track the price of an underlying asset like gold, Bitcoin, S&P 500. Just reading what it says on the screen. The margin requirement is the cash collateral needed to open the position. So it's slightly different. It gives future leverage, which means small price changes result in bigger gains. Blah, 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 blah. Done. Yes. There you go. But anyway, if we look at the future prices, we're up. And we've been up now for a week. So I don't know who's telling you that futures are down, mate. I'm telling you now, 100% futures are up. Where did you read that? I've read this morning, future markets are slowing down. Oh, slowing down. Sorry, mate. I apologise. You said slowing down, not going down. Bloody hell. Howdy, everyone. Matthias, hope all is well. Yes, that's correct. Made 20%. Was up 35, but it's going down fast. Feel a bit gutted. Didn't cash out earlier now. Hey, don't feel bad. You made 20%. You made twice what you could earn on the S&P standard in a year. In what, a day? How do you feel bad? Just bear that in mind. If you did that on your brokerage account, you've now got to pay 20% tax maximum because you've done a short-term gain. So make sure that you've kept that money for your tax end of the year, unless you're thinking of posting a tax loss to offset it later on. But just bear that in mind. If you did it in your Roth IRA, of course, you could have traded for free. I don't know what you did there. Right. I'm going to go and grab my tea. Oh, it's a nice cup of coffee from Leah. Right. Okay. I might not be able to keep going all morning. I'm not feeling very well today. I had a difficult night last night. It's why the show started later. I won't end, and I will do reviews because I promised I would do reviews. But I'll just go and take a bit of a lie down, and I'll be back shortly. So what I'm going to do in a minute, I think, is take a break and be back shortly. All right, I think I'll do that if that's all right with you guys. I just had a bit of a difficult night last night, so I think we'll stay live, but I'll post up taking a break, and you can carry on talking to each other, watching what's going on, and then I'll come back in a bit. But I'm not feeling too great this morning. Trading in eToro, the tax stuff really does confuse me a bit. It's still in my account. Walker wonders, what country are you in? Are you in the UK or are you in the US? In fact, either. Let me give you my Robinhood USA and Robinhood UK, wherever you are. Click on that now. Get yourself Robinhood. It's far better. I tried eToro. I flipping hate it. I think Robinhood is far, far better. Get Robinhood. You'll get some free stocks. It'll do it straight away. It'll tell you what you've got. I'll get free stocks. We both win. So if anybody wants Robinhood USA or Robinhood UK, that's what I've got. I tried eToro. I just found it rubbish. Yes, UK, mate. Yes, UK. Well, you can get Robinhood UK. There you go. Now, Robinhood UK It's not as good as Robinhood US, but you get some free shares. Have you already got it? Take a break. The community understands. You have good people here. Oh, I know. The Lucasades. The Lucasades are the best network, the best community on YouTube. There's no doubt about that. I mean, my members, 98% of members, people watch all day, every day. I mean, I know this community is just like the Lucasades are just the best, and there is no one has membership like this. I'm very, very proud of it. It's, well, very proud of you. That's the best way to describe it. Anyway. Hope you feel better soon. I will. I just had a difficult night last night, and it's thrown me all off. Don't have it already. Don't have it already. You don't have it. Don't have it already. You don't have it already? I'm not sure what that means. Anyway, if you don't have it, go and get it. Go and get Robinhood UK. There's my link in the chat. You'll get some free shares. You might as well set it up. Hope you're feeling better. Thank you much indeed. We try. Jocelyn. Yeah, Jocelyn. It's amazing. Really, really good. I hate eToro as well. Since eToro's just there's nothing to compete with Robinhood. I mean, Robinhood's taken over the whole thing. I'm gonna take a break. I'm not feeling very good. I'll be back shortly. I'm going in. Should I leave this live or should I just end it and send you? I'm not sure. I'll take a break. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hello.
Josh Monroe donated $2 through a super chat. Take a break.
Thank you, Josh Monroe. That's very kind of you. Really kind. That's really nice. Thank you. Walker wonders why I don't have a Robinhood account. I mean, well, there you go. Get yourself a Robinhood account. Get some free shares. You might as well. And Robinhood's going to get better in the UK. It's not as good as the US, but it still works. I mean, I've got it. All right. So when I come back, I expect to see some free shares in your account, and Marty will tell me if you've done it. You can play a few of your songs. That's half the reason I became a member. Hello, Martin, and to all. How does the Robinhood credit card work? It's brilliant. The Robinhood credit card is ridiculous. Should I tell you about it? You're going to love this. This is ridiculous, right? I'm going to show you something as well, very, very special. So you want to know about the Robinhood Gold Card, all right? Redborn, I'm going to explain it all for you in a way I guarantee nobody else on YouTube can ever show you this, all right? I'm going to show you now. How does Robinhood credit card work, says Bruce. Oh, look at this.
Matthias donated 50 Norwegian kroner through a super chat. Yes, take a break, Martin. Heart emoji.
Thank you very much. Okay, let me just answer this question, and I will take a break. The Robinhood Gold credit card. I have had every kind of credit card. Trust me. I've had the American Express Unlimited. I've had the best credit cards. Right. Robinhood credit card makes every other credit card look absolutely rubbish. Absolutely rubbish. So I'm going to share with you on the screen how it actually works. Okay? And this is going to blow your mind, all right? So if I go here, you will see this is my phone. I'm going to show everything I can without revealing my, my details. If where is it? If I go into money, is it in money? Where's my gold card? Where did I put my gold card? There you go. There's my gold card. Robinhood Gold Card has its own app. So I'm going to open up the app. I'm just going to do it in between swapping screens just so I make sure I don't reveal any numbers. All right. But I will show you everything. All right. So I'm just going to switch to here. Now I'm going to open the app. I'm going to reach forward. I'm going to open the Gold Card app. Okay. Okay. Log in with Robinhood. Just got to do a couple of things here. Face. Yeah. Okay, just a moment. All right. Okay, here we go. Okay, just bear with me. Okay. 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 Excellent. Right. I'll show each screen as I can to show you. You won't believe this. It's ridiculous. I'll clear this off here. And you're going to see the best credit card ever. So this is my real Robinhood card on that app I just showed you. That's my current balance. I have a credit limit of 20,000 and I've spent 1,746. It's due on the 1st of the month. Okay. So on the 1st of the month, the balance is paid, no interest. The money's already in my account. When I got paid on the 21st on YouTube, my money came in the Bank of America. I've kept enough to pay this. The rest went into my Robinhood brokerage account. And I will pay all this off on the 1st of the month. Brilliant. Okay. Now, what makes this unique is you've got an app for your Robinhood Gold card, just like every other gold card or any other credit card. But with this one, you can create a virtual card. You can create as many as you want. That what you're looking at is my actual card itself, the physical gold card, the one they send you. But I've created virtual cards. And the point of that is I can have one for my wife, one for my kids, one for my friends. I can give everyone different cards. And if you have virtual cards, you can cancel that card without cancelling your main card if there was fraud. So you've got extra security. You're creating a virtual card, and I created one. I can't click on it and show you because it'll give you my account number. So I don't want to give you my account number on the screen. But trust me, I've got a virtual card. Now look at this. These are my transactions. I'll share with you look at this. You can see what I bought here. Look, this is the last few days. MailChimp. That's our newsletter. I pay $20 every month to provide you with a newsletter, and I don't even send any newsletters out at the moment. That's just so I can give you a backup for the show. So I pay that to give a backup to the show. Apple, that's the last couple of days. I did requests in the music show. I bought some backing tracks on iTunes. That's my Apple. There's my Burger King. I took Leah for a burger a couple of days ago. We'd not had a burger and junk food for ages. And I thought, bugger me, let's celebrate. So we bought a burger, $20. There's my Netflix. There's my Netflix, right? So you can see my payments, right? Now, what makes this so amazing? What makes this so amazing is this. You walk into a shop and you can use the Apple Pay or the physical card, whichever way you like. And I went into Burger King on March the 22nd, and I gave them my phone, and they scanned my phone, whatever. $20.33 appeared on my account immediately. It doesn't just tell me, it doesn't just give me the fancy little icon of Burger King. It tells me how much, who served me, location, blah, blah, everything. I mean, every conceivable, brilliant. But can you see I earned 3% cash back? 3% cash back. Now, a lot of credit cards will be 2% on one thing, 3% on things you specify, but not 3% on everything. But that ain't even the best bit. You get 3% immediately. I only wished I had a payment right now, and I would show you. So what happened is I got charged $20.33. Immediately, I'd earned 61 points. Immediately. Okay? And I was able to reclaim those points, one button, and put them straight in my Robinhood. Now, that would be my Robinhood brokerage account. So it'd either be reducing margin or earning 4% interest on that cash. Immediately. Not next month, not when I built up $50 and Bank of America had said, I'm going to pay you in a month when you've got a certain number and blah, blah, blah. This is immediate. Okay. So let me go back to my screen and I'll click on my points. So I don't want to reveal anything. So I just keep checking. Right. Okay. Here's my points. Right. This screen looks good. All right. So this is my points page. 3%. I've got no points in there because at the moment I get them, I cash them out because it's earning me money, right? It's reducing my margin. It's already in my account immediately. So all you do is you scroll down and you click redeem cashback. Cashback. So when you go cashback like this, right? See, look, you just swipe across. I've got 0. You swipe across and it goes straight into Robinhood. It's absolutely ridiculous. Now, what makes it even better, not only is it 3% immediately, not next month when you build up a certain balance, but immediately every single time. You can book things like flights and car hire better than you can on a platinum unlimited American Express. I know, I've had one, right? Let me tell you what happens. I'm going to come back out of here in a minute. I don't need to be on that anymore. Come out of there. So you might say, I bet if you buy your flight or your car hire on Robinhood, it's going to be more expensive. We all know that. If it goes through a third party, it's going to be more expensive. It ain't. I checked it.
Alex 3206 donated £19.99 through a super chat. Martyn, you have done an amazing job and I can't express my gratitude enough. So here it is, I'm donating from my profits. I enjoy our videos, lives, thank you and thank this fan.
Wow. I can't believe it. That's amazing. Thank you, Alex. I mean, that's very, very kind. Very, very kind. Thank you so much indeed. Really, really kind. I'm not feeling well, so I'm going to end the show in a second. So that supports today's show as well. So that's very kind. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate everything that you do as well, mate. We're here. We all work together. We all win together. So if you buy something on your Robinhood Gold Card, your holiday, it's actually cheaper. The flights and the car hire was cheaper than going direct. I couldn't believe it. I thought, that's nuts. You're getting VIP service. Plus, like an American Express card, you get car insurance. So whenever I hire a car, when I travel back to England or go on a holiday, whatever, I use Enterprise. And I don't take the insurance because the credit card provides it. Now, yeah, of course, the insurance won't be all perfect singing, all dancing. If you crash the car, there'll be excesses to pay, blah, 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 blah. But if you've never claimed on insurance, I've never crashed, never claimed insurance. I mean, you know, it's worth the risk for me, right? So I do that. So I cannot talk high enough of Robinhood Gold Card. I think it's nuts. It makes every other credit card look rubbish, right? Now, who was it who asked me this question? It was Bruce. Bruce, are you still here? Because there's one last little point. You're going to like this. Bruce Badish, are you still here? Are you here? This is still a thing. This is still a real thing, and you guys can still do it. I can't do it anymore, but you can. If you are on Robinhood and you are gold, and you refer people to Robinhood and they go gold and you get 10 people to go gold and stay gold for a month. So it's quite hard to do. But if you've got 10 friends and they want to pay Robinhood Gold and they do it for a month, you can get one of these. And this doesn't belong to me anymore. It belongs to Sensei. I sold it to him. This is my actual physical credit card, which I've got to cancel because Sensei's bought it off me. This is actually a solid gold card, a real solid gold credit card. It comes in a little drawer like this, and because I referred all these people, I got it, right? All right, and I've sold this to Sensei, and he's already made money on it. He paid $1,350. He's already made money. It comes in a little leather wallet because the value of gold has gone up. The spot price on this gold 2 weeks ago was $1,350. It's now worth over $1,500 just in gold, just in the actual gold. Solid gold. That's not plastic. That's solid gold. Okay. And you can get one of those. There you go. See that? Look. There you go. So when I visit home again, I'm taking this to England and I'm going to give this to Sensei. Well, not give it to him. He's bought it. But it's already made him money. And at some point, Sensei is going to... Not only is this very rare, because not that many people have them on Robinhood. It's a solid gold credit card, so it's very rare. It's also got my name on it. And as the channel gets bigger and it gets 1 million subscribers, it's going to be a collector's piece, a one-off. And it'll always be worth something because it's solid gold. So Sensei's already had an offer of $2,000 already. So it's going to go up in value. So look out for that. You might be able to buy it off Sensei for $5,000 in 10 years' time. Anyway, there you go. That's what Robinhood do. So I love it. I love it. So I've stopped using all my other credit cards. I just don't use them anymore. They can't compete. They can't compete with that deal. And there's not a card on planet Earth that can compete. Now, you might say Amazon gives you 5%. Yes, it does, if you spend it at Amazon. So I use my Amazon credit card to buy at Amazon. Obviously, because it's their own card. That's obvious. But for every other purchase, and I mean, oh, hang on, it gets even better. I forgot one other thing. As you all know, I have a home in England too. So I've got a full life in England too. So I have bills in England to pay. And I don't know if you know about interest exchange rates, the XE rate. When you buy currency or when you use a credit card to buy and you pay in a foreign currency, there's transaction fees. Now, your credit card may or may not have transaction fees, but the XE rate is the actual rate. That's the price between the dollar and the pound, all right? The actual rate. But you never get that if you go to a bank or a travel agent because they sell you currency or they buy it from you. So there's always a profit either side of the XE rate. What you want is the XE rate. So what is a dollar worth to a pound? Not what the bank's going to give me because they make profit buying and selling, or the travel agent buying and selling, or the credit card buying and selling, even if it's no transaction fees. They make money on the actual exchange rate. Robinhood wins again. Robinhood doesn't charge you a fee, and it's the XE rate. So guess what I did? Last week, I cancelled all my direct debits for Southwest Water, British Telecom, council tax, which is like the property tax, the internet, British Gas, my electric, which is my solar, and whatever else. I cancelled all my direct debits and do it manually because you can't set up a direct debit on a credit card. It's called one-off payments. So I make one-off payments with my Robinhood credit card to pay my English bills at zero fees, the exchange rate as it is, and I earn 3%. I get 3% back on my council tax. I think it's great. 3% back on my internet, 3% back on my phone bill, 3% back on my electric bill. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. So there you go. It's what makes you rich is not what you spend. It's not what you earn. It's what you don't spend and how you spend it. So find all these ways to save money. I mean, it's insane. I mean, the council tax in the UK went up 5%. For me, it went up 2%. It's crazy. I'm amazed they let you do it. To be fair, I'm amazed they let you do it because they have to pay the fee anyway. So it's crazy. It's ridiculous. Anyway, there you go. There you go. So if you want Robinhood, there's USA, Get some free shares. Start referring everybody to gold. There's Robinhood UK. If you're in the UK, get that. Refer everybody. Get free shares. Get your gold card. You can't get a gold card in the UK yet, by the way. So anyway. Space. Yep, Virgin Galactic is a buy again. Yep, Virgin Galactic is a buy today. It's down 5%. Yes. Yes, Virgin Galactic is a buy today. Thank for them. Fool probably going to grab a Robinhood car today. Thanks for them. Fool probably going to grab a Robinhood car today. Okay. Rob, yes, thank you. I've just signed up for Robinhood. Hey, have you? What, UK? Let me sign in. Let me sign in. If you've set it all up and you've funded it and you've linked it to your bank, I will get some free shares. So will you. Let me have a look. Sign out, log in, Robinhood UK, signing in, log in. Yeah. Log in. Yeah. Password. Yeah. Security code. Yeah. Two-factor authentication. Yep. Got all that. Text me. Yep. Send me an email. Yep. Do everything right. All right. So I'm just doing it on my phone. If you've done this, I should have some free shares and I'll show you what I got. Okay. Hasn't come through yet. So this is my Robinhood UK. Can you see that? Look, it's different than my Robinhood US. See it? I've only got $480. I've never put any money in there. That is just free shares from people that I've referred. So, and as you can see, it's in. Can you see it's in pounds? Can you see the little pound sign at the top? If I click on that pound sign, it might change it. There you go. Look. There you go, £370. So I haven't got any rewards yet. Let me have a look. Nope, not yet. That's because you might have set it up, but you've not connected to your bank, you've not funded it yet, or whatever. You don't get free shares. I don't get free shares until you either link it to the bank or fund it or whatever you do anyway. I've just signed up for Robinhood Walker. I wait to see it all done. That'd be exciting. Hoodstock been killing it if you bought the dip. Oh, yeah. Robinhood is just fantastic. I should work for Robinhood. I do better marketing than they do. Says it's pending. I put money into it. Think it's waiting on DL to be authorized. Yeah. Now, once you've got, if you ever go gold or if you ever get $25,000, I can transfer up to $250,000 instantly. Once you've got a certain balance, you can do all those things. All right. So you don't have to wait. You're saying now you're waiting for clearance. I don't ever wait. All right. Once you've got a certain standing with Robinhood, I'll show you what I mean. What can I show you without it? Oh, no. Okay. It won't let me show you that. I was going to show you how I can transfer money, but it won't let me show you that because I'm plugged into my computer. All right. There you go. Unfortunately, it wouldn't show you. What I was going to show you on the screen was I can put in $250,000. Now, I haven't got $250,000. I've got $10 in my bank account in England because that's where it comes from. It has to come from your English bank, right? And I haven't got that. I've got £10. But it allows you to, and it's instant. The moment I transfer money through, it's instant. The buying power is instant. And if you've got Bank of America in America and Lloyd's in the UK, you can do an instant transfer. Once you've got a certain level, certain status, which you can work up to, you can get your money paid in instantly. So you can see an opportunity in the market, and you don't have to wait for the money to settle. You can already buy it. Same if you transfer the money out. You could have the money instantly back in your account as well, should you want to do that. But there's no reason to put the money back into your account. Because if you use your Robinhood Gold card, you pay with your Gold card and you pay it off end of the month anyway. So, and you can link it directly to Robinhood or link it to your bank or whatever you like. So, anyway, I love it. Aren't we charged 3 or 4% every time we use our card? So we're basically getting that money back. Aren't we charged 3 or 4%? Right, Redbone. You're saying, aren't we charged 3 or 4% every time we use our credit card? So we're basically getting that money back. No, it doesn't work that way. And I know because I am a vendor. I have a credit card processing system. I can take payments with credit cards. So I don't have it anymore. I used to have a little Bank of America little swiper. I could charge you on a credit card, right? So vendors that offer a credit card service, Visa, MasterCard, what have you, they offer a service. They pay a fee to Visa, MasterCard, Maestro, whichever. Robinhood is Visa, I think. They pay a fee to be a member of that, monthly fee, whatever. That doesn't affect you. Then for every transaction, they pay a fee. That's where the cashback comes from. So the vendor pays a fee to take your money. It's like a cost of business to allow you to do that, provide that service. They pay Visa a certain amount of money for the transaction. So that 3% is out of the 3.5%, 4% they pay. You're absolutely correct. But if you didn't have a cashback card, you still pay the money, so you lose it. So when people say to me, you're not really benefiting because you're being charged it anyway. Well, if you didn't have a cashback card, you're paying it and losing it. This way, you're getting it back. So you don't use a cashback card to spend more money. And it shouldn't, that's what they want to do. They want to encourage you to spend money. You don't do that. But if you're going to buy what you're going to buy anyway, and you get 3% back on it, well, it's a no-brainer, isn't it? You're just getting part of the fee that they've charged, essentially. All right? Now, credit card vendors are not allowed to encourage you to pay with cash to avoid it. They're not allowed to badmouth the credit card companies. They're not allowed to. When I signed up for that, I wasn't allowed. I mean, you can do what you want, but you're not supposed to say, oh, just pay me with cash and avoid the 4%. You're not supposed to ever mention that. But obviously people do. That's why people say, pay me on Venmo, pay me on Zelle, pay me on other things. But at the end of the day, you're going to pay the fee anyway. Now, some people add it. Some people will say it's $100 for this fee plus credit card fees. Now, in the United States, T-Mobile do that. T-Mobile is my only bill in the whole world that I pay with my bank account because they charge me, they give me a $5 a month prepay or post-pay, whatever it is, discount. And if I paid with my credit card, I lose the $5 and I gain like 50 cents. So they want me to use the bank. They're smart. I've got to give credit to T-Mobile. They've sussed it out. But everybody else, including the council tax, which is bizarre, right? They let you pay on a credit card. So I guess, whatever. That's up to them, isn't it? But some people say we're going to charge you to use a credit card. Some people build it into the price. You can't control that, so you might as well get it back either way. So that's how it works. Look at the NASDAQ. You're saying look at the NASDAQ. What's going on? Lots of ways to look at the NASDAQ. Is that what you want to look at? Yes. Yeah, we're doing very well today. But same on the S&P. It's a good day. Absolutely mad, isn't it? Anyway, let's look at my overall portfolio. Look at the week. Oh, yeah. Getting it all back. Very, very nice. It's all coming back, isn't it? Okay, I've answered everyone's questions. I'm going to take that break then, because I told you I'm not feeling too well today. I just wanted to make sure I answered everyone's questions. Does that answer your question? Bruce wanted to know about the gold card and credit cards and everything else. So we're going to carry on doing reviews today, but I just need to take a bit of a break. I'm not feeling very well. I had a rough night last night. It's insane, so funny. Why is it insane? Why is it insane? What's insane about it? But it's crazy how quickly it's come back. Is that what you mean? Yeah. Yeah. It's no surprise though. If you bought the dip though, it was 19 times 7, 19.7 times earnings. It was just a free gift. But anyway, it's pretty cool. I'm going to take this break, and I'm going to ask you to do me a favor. Yes, thank you. Much appreciated. You're welcome. I was really upset last night. I'll be honest. And I don't know why this didn't work. I really thought it would work. I put out a video last night. This one here. If you want to make me feel better, don't give me a super chat. Don't subscribe or become a member. Watch this, because I really thought I was doing something last night, and I'm really, really disappointed. I tried to unite people of America, bring people together, and I put this video out. This video here. Invest in the United States. I've been doing it. I've been buying the US economy and everything. And I explain why I'm proud to be here and so on and so forth. And I tell you that later in the video, I'm going to sing a song. And I actually have done a song with Elvis and syncopated it all up and everything. And no one's seen it. My average watch time is 3.5 minutes. People watched the bit at the beginning where I was doing the telling you why, and no one actually watched the song. No one. I don't know if anyone's even seen it. And I was so proud of it, and I thought I did a really good thing. Look, I put on an American shirt, red, white, and blue. I'm from England, and I really sort of thought I was going to do some good here, supporting America. But look at this point. Look at this. If you want to, there's a chapter. You can jump to the chapters and all sorts. Look, there's a chapter here, American Trilogy. Look, but I actually sing this with Elvis, and it's all syncopated with Elvis. And I was hoping it would really bring people together, and I was really disappointed because no one's even seen it. I got it to sort of sync with Elvis and everything. It's really, yeah. Really felt strongly that this could be something special, and it's really frustrating. So I'll give you a little listen. I can't play for copyright reasons, but you can see I got always backing singers with me. You can see all there, and there's a section in it where I'm playing the piano with the flautist, and Elvis sort of links with me, and it's just like really cool. Is true. And I really thought it would unite people. There's the bit here where he plays the flute, and I'm on the piano. Stop everyone fighting in America. Stop everyone from burning Teslas. Get everyone to support everybody, you know, come together. So anyway, if you'd like to see what I did with this, no one's seen it. No one has seen it because I've got 3 minutes watch time on it. So I know that no one has seen it. I mean, maybe someone saw it, but I don't know. Anyway, let me give you the link to it. I'd love you to watch it all the way through. Here it is. Unite the USA. There you go. There you go. I'll pin it to the top. Pin. Try to feel better. Naps help. Yeah, I'm going to take a break now. When you will feel better and you have time, Martyn, I need to ask you about a gold member. About gold member and card on Robinhood and other things about selling the shares you want and not the last one you bought. Alex, well, if you want to call in, do you want to call in now? I mean, it's a relaxing show. I can do it now. Do you want to call in? Are you able to call in now? And I'll answer anything you want. Let me open the phone line up. There you go. Here's the link. I'm not going to go until I've answered everyone's questions, and then I'll go and have a lie down. There's the live call in, Alex. If before you call in, make sure that you tell me you're calling in, and so I know it's you. Just the market manipulation is laughable. Oh, mate, isn't it? In the market manipulation, ridiculous. But then you play it to your strengths. You just buy the dip. I mean, it's the most straightforward, simplest strategy in the history of the world. I mean, it's so easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. And people get their emotions in the way. And it's absolutely bonkers. Good morning, everyone. James Holland. I haven't seen yet the last 2 videos you made. Due to work, need to catch up. Ah, okay, mate. I watched it last night, all of it, and it was great, Martyn. Thank you, Matthias. Oh, thank you so much, so much. You're very much in the minority. It's got a 3 minute, 30 seconds watch time. So I know that no one's seen it. I mean, obviously a couple of people must have done, but I'll show you. Go to analytics. I'm just want to show you. I'm not making it up. It really is like, why won't people leave and take a listen? Right, look, I lost a subscriber because it's not to do with stocks, but it is. It's to do with America and people unsubscribed. I lost subscribers. But look, engagement, look, it's even worse. 2 minutes, 59 seconds. That means no one's watching it. No one's getting to the part where I even did the song anyway. It's like, really? Oh. Anyway, that's how that YouTube can be brutal like that sometimes. You think, oh, this will be good. And I didn't think people would watch it, but I hope they would anyway. I understand you're proud to be in the US. What I don't understand about the US is how it's possible for someone with a criminal record can run for any public office. Hey, mate, it's worse than that. It is worse than that. You can buy your way into America. When I first came to America, right, if I had, I think it was $1 million, I forget how much it was, and I employed 7 people, I could have a criminal record and buy my way into America to get citizenship. That's the truth. And back in the 1940s, 50s, after the Second World War, there were many Nazis who fled from Germany to work at Ford, to work for Ford in very bad, very low paid conditions, and America let them in, knowing they were accused of war crimes and Nazis and everything else, but they could build the American economy. They could build Fords, the cars. They had a terrible life. Their conditions were terrible. They were underpaid, but they lived like that. But, you know, all big countries with power get there because of this sort of stuff. All great nations have a dirty black secret, including Britain. How many kings and queens chop people's heads off? I mean, Henry VIII was cutting heads off left, right, and centre. England, you might go, England's great, the British Empire. It didn't do it. It didn't conquer 1/3 of the world by being nice. It invaded countries. It forced its will. And the ancient kings and queens of England were brutal. So you might enjoy the strength of United States now, but some of the past was done and hidden away. You wouldn't want to know. So if you want a strong country, it's not always going to be done nicely. There's stuff that goes on behind the scenes that you would not want to hear about. So, yeah, I mean, but it benefits me because I can invest in a great economy, great businesses. So is it right? Well, I just a bloke on my own with my wife. All I want to do is live a happy life. I don't want to be a criminal. I don't want to do anything bad. But I've got to save for my future. So I work hard and I invest. And basically I'm buying into the American economy, and it's not all nice and roses and flowers. The stuff goes on that ain't good. But what's the alternative? Live on an island and be all nice and not hurt anyone, and then you got nothing and you can't survive. I mean, what do you do? So, yeah, I mean, that's how the world is, I'm afraid. People in Britain, we get proud of British Empire, and I'm proud to be British, but I'm proud of the good stuff. I'm not proud of going into Africa and killing millions of Zulus. I mean, going into India and killing millions of Indians. I mean, that's obvious, right? Henry VIII, Bloody Mary, killing half of Scotland, all of these things. I mean, these aren't good things, are they? But that's why England's got what it's got, and that's why America's got what it's got. So you can invest and make money out of this. What can you do? If you feel all right, Martyn, don't want to burden you, yeah, call in now, please. Call in now. My members never burden me, ever. Call in. You're one of my members, moderators. You're also a friend, personal friend of mine. So call in. Call in. The phone line's open. And then as soon as I've answered your questions, I'll get off. Well, Trump coin and everything, it's a big criminal organization. All the SEC filings, the Trump coin was rubbish. The Trump coin was absolutely rubbish. You're absolutely right. The Trump coin was rubbish. It was terrible, but it did what it did, and I wouldn't have bought it. I didn't buy it. Look up Operation Paperclip. It's all about the Nazis. But yeah, I'm familiar with that. Same for NASA in regards to the Nazis. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Let's build the greatest economy in the world. Let's get all the criminals in. Don't worry about that. We can make some money. Don't worry about it. Same for NASA. The atrocities of humanity. Sad indeed. I am calling in then. All right, here we go. I feel better now just because Alex is calling in. Look, I perked up. Here we go. Alex, how are you, mate?
Hello, Martyn. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling all right. I had a really rough night last night. That's why the show started late today, but I'll be all right. I just need a bit of a break after this. Appreciate you calling in. It's never a burden. Never a burden. I'm always going to be here. So what is it I can help you with?
Right. So when you signed in as a gold member on Robinhood, did you do it by the app or the link that you have, like the site that they have, or did you download the new app?
Right. Are you talking about the gold the gold service on Robinhood, or the gold or the credit card?
The service. I think
Right.
when you talked about it, that you can pay your rent, your bills, everything from that. Is it this one?
Right. Hang on. We're getting confused. So
Okay.
on Robinhood in the US, have you got a US account as well?
No, the UK one.
You've only got Robinhood UK.
Yeah.
Okay. Robinhood UK doesn't provide the gold card or the gold service.
Oh, right. Okay.
So that's a very short conversation, isn't it?
It is.
So what you've got in the UK, you will have it. The gold service apparently is just weeks away. There's two things. The USA has both. The UK has none, but both are coming. So what you've got the credit card. The credit card, you apply for the credit card on the app once the app shows you there's an application, right? There's no application yet because there's no gold card in the United Kingdom yet, but it will appear on your app when it comes. The gold credit card is just like any credit card, a Barclays card, a Visa Express, American Express, whatever. It's just Robinhood's card. And I use it for everything, including my UK bills, as you heard a few moments ago, and you get the 3% cash back, right? Just like any other credit card, you can apply for it, and you apply for it on the app when the app says you can now get the card. And I'll be the first to tell you when it comes available to the UK. It's not yet. You've also got what's called the gold service on your Robinhood. Again, not available in the UK, but it's available in the US. The gold service is you pay $5 a month or $50 a year. So you save yourself $10 a month, a year. And it gives you extra benefits and perks. You know, it's worth it because you get 3% match on your Roth IRA. You get 1%. What is it? You get 2% brokerage transfer fee. You get all the extra information on your account. You can do options trading. You can do this. You can do that. There's a whole host of things. So I'm a gold member on that. And you need to be a gold member to be able to get the gold card as well. That's when that comes out. But you can be a gold member without applying for the credit card. But the gold service is really great. I think I can put on the screen some of the gold perks just to show everybody. So these are the gold perks. I'm just going to share this on the screen for the benefit of everybody else. You'll get this soon, but this is what is there now. So you've got $1,000 margin interest free. So the first $1,000 of your margin is free. So there's no reason not to have a margin account and be in the first $1,000 because you can borrow $1,000 for free. So why not? You get 4% on your APY, right? I think it's like 1 or 0.5% if you're not a gold member. So that pays for itself just on that one thing there. 3% cashback on a gold card when you apply for the credit card. 3% IRA match. So they match. I think you get 1% match. So that pays for itself. Every year I earn about $225 just on my IRA match when I bring in my $8,000 to open my IRA every year. I get 3%. I get like $250, $275, whatever. That there alone pays the gold fee, $60. So you're making money there. Without being a gold member, you get, I think, 1%. Futures, you can do 25 cents future contracts. You can see the index options, professional research, real-time market data, and so on and so forth. And you can now pay per year, price per year, 50. And there you go. And it gets charged to your gold card, which you get 3% back on it. So you even get 3% back on the fee to have it. I absolutely love it.
Brilliant, yeah.
Yeah, it's brilliant. But sorry about that. You're going, well, that sounds great, but you can't get it. But remember, we couldn't get this a few months ago, and you'll just get it in a few months' time. So it doesn't matter. We were all excited for ages. When's the gold card coming out? Well, now it has, and now we got it, and now you're excited, and you'll get it. You just got to wait. But yeah, it's good. That's what the gold service does. The gold plan, and that's gold membership, and that's what the gold card does. They are completely separate things. Does that answer all the questions?
Yeah, absolutely. One more.
Yeah.
When do you know when it's gonna come in UK on Robinhood the Roth IRA? Sorry.
Oh, the IRA. I have.
Yeah.
They've put no information out about that.
Nothing.
No, at the moment you've got in the UK you've got things like ISAs, haven't you? Individual savings accounts where you can, I think, $20,000 a year.
I haven't found it yet. That.
Yeah, it does. If you go on to all banks do it. If you go on, I've got Lloyds Bank. If I go onto my Lloyds Bank on the app or the website, it says invest. You know, you open an account to invest, and you can have what's called a cash ISA. And a cash ISA is you can put $20,000 in and you earn 4%, whatever you do. Or you can have what's called a stock ISA. An ISA is an individual savings account. It's the UK's version of a Roth IRA. But it's kind of better in the UK because it's 20,000. In the US, it's 8,000, right? You don't get a match, I don't think, but you can put 20 grand in. So you can go into your bank and they've all got an account, an investment account. And what you'd open is a stock IRA. Sorry, a stock ISA. And a stock ISA will allow you to buy stocks like you buy on Robinhood now inside the IRA, exactly like inside the ISA, exactly like I do on the Roth IRA. Exactly the same. I know you want to do it on Robinhood because it's easier, and I don't like the way they do it on the. I didn't even bother. I could have done it myself, but I didn't like the way Lloyd was doing it, and I don't have any money in the UK anyway, other than my free shares I get on Robinhood, which I just leave there. So I don't have any income, but you have an income in the UK, so you could do it. But for you, probably the best thing to do right now would be to get, if you've got any money, you've got $20,000 a year or £20,000 a year of tax-free investing. If you're not going to, if you just want to own some, just buy the FTSE 100 or, something stable like that, you can buy that on a Roth, on an ISA, stock ISA in the UK. And it's basically what the Roth IRA is for the US.
Right. So I've got Lloyd's.
Oh, there you go. That's it's in there. It's in there.
All right. Okay. I'll visit it today.
Yeah.
I'll have a look. Because, why not? Tax-free.
Well, yeah. I've got the Lloyd's app on my phone. I've got Lloyd's UK app on my phone right now. I can open it up and show you. And if you go into accounts, savings accounts, look for investment accounts, there'll be an ISA, cash ISA for just putting cash in, earning 4%, whatever it is, or a stock ISA. You can do that. And what you can do, and this is a really cool thing, and it is a top tip for you. If you open, this is worth your $20 tip, your super chat, by the way. This is worth, right? If you open up your Lloyd's ISA and you put cash or you put stocks in there, like you're doing Robinhood, and right, when Robinhood bring out their Roth, which they will, you can transfer for free an ISA or a 401k or a Roth or a retirement plan to Robinhood, and they pay the fee and they give you a match. They give you a bonus.
Oh, this is what you were talking about the other day.
Correct.
All right. Okay. Because I wanted to ask you that.
Right. So at the moment, you can't open an IRA on Robinhood. You can't do any pensions. I mean, you probably never would have an IRA because that's an American product, right? They will have an ISA product. They'll have a UK pension product. They're going to bring it out, right? So, but they're doing this match to encourage you to come into Robinhood. So you want to be ready for that. So what you want to do is you want to go to Lloyd's. You want to open a stock ISA. You want to put some cash or stocks in there, whichever way you want to do it. For me, I just buy the S&P. You can't buy the S&P in the UK, so you buy the English version, as we've talked about it before. You'll find one that suits you. You'll put some money in there. You'll leave it there because if you can trade in a stock ISA as much as you want, like a Roth ISA, tax-free. You only get charged a penalty if you withdraw it early. That's why it's tax-free. You're supposed to leave it there for so many years. But you can transfer it. There's no fees, no penalty transfer. People transfer from one fund to another all the time. So when Robinhood bring out their pension product, a form of ISA, form of IRA, they will do the same as they're doing now. They'll go, we'll give you a 3% match for all gold members. And by then you'll be a gold member. You'll pay your $5 and you'll go, all right, fantastic. And I've got a Lloyd's ISA. I want to transfer it. They'll pay the fee. They do it automatically for you. And let's say you've got, $100 in an ISA in Lloyd's. They'll transfer it. They'll do it for you. They'll pay the fee if there's a fee, and they'll give you 3% match, which is what they're doing. I think they're doing 2% at the moment, whatever, as a bonus on top of the 3% they do when you first brought it in. It's a little promotion they're doing through Gold Week, but they'll do the same thing in the UK. And you'll get that free money. So you basically got tax-free investing now. You can grow a portfolio. You can get it a bit bigger. When it's bigger and Robinhood bring this service in, at some point they will, you can transfer it in, no fees. You're not selling it. It's not a tax position. You've just gone from one to another. You get a match, and that's what you'll do. So it's worth thinking about that. So when you've got it, Robinhood's got it, you've got something to transfer it from. It's like me right now. They're doing what's called Gold Month, and they're giving this extra thing. I'll show you on the screen.
On the top of the investing,
yeah. See, Gold Month. What they're saying is they're giving you, look, get an uncapped 2% when you transfer your account. Right? They're doing this at the moment, and they're doing giveaways and they're doing all this other stuff. Right? But I haven't got any money in another account. It's already in here. So I can't take advantage of that. I already got my 3% match when I fill my IRA up every January the 1st. I do it 4 years in a row. January the 1st, 8 grand, 8.5 it was this year. Get the 3%. Thank you very much. Buy VU. Boom. Leave it. Brilliant. Fantastic. It's free money, right?
Yeah.
If I had another IRA or another 401k, in my case, your case, ISA, I'd transfer it in. I've already got my benefit from wherever I did the original thing, and now I've got an extra benefit from bringing it in. It's brilliant. But I haven't got any extra retirement accounts. They're already in. So if you set one up, I would set one up today, but I've got no UK income. If I had UK income, I would go onto Lloyd's. I would set up what I'm telling you about right now. I would set it all up. I would earn tax-free money on my tax-free money. And when Robinhood bring out this little plan, I would transfer it. And I'll get the 2% bonus, 1% bonus, whatever they're doing at the time. That's what I do. So, but I can't because I haven't got any income. The only income I've got in the UK is my solar panels, because my house runs for free, and I got £117 yesterday, which was nice. I earn money all the time for my solar. It pays my electric, and it gives me a cash back as well. It's brilliant. It's ridiculous how it works. Wow. If you got solar panels in the UK and you had it years ago when the feed-in tariff first came out, what they do is the solar generates electricity. It runs my house for free, and the electricity it generates, even though I've used it, the government pay me for what I generated, even though I used it. Yeah, stupid, isn't it? See, governments do stupid things, but smart people try to find, I'll have a bit of that then. So that's why I bought solar panels, and it's paid for itself nearly twice over now. So my electric's free. I use the electric, but they pay me for what I generate. So this month was £117. That just goes in my account. It pays my window cleaner, and once it builds up, I transfer it back to the US, which is what I did last week to bring me back down to the £10. I've always just got £10 in there. So
that is brilliant.
Yeah,
that is brilliant.
So that's how solar works. Yeah, it's absolutely brilliant. So if I had more of an income than that, because I'm going to bring that back into the US in a minute and back down to £10 again. But if I had an income like you do, and I can't get the benefit from Robinhood, I would open Robinhood. I'd open a Lloyd's, ISA, or a Barclays, or whoever you want, but they're all the same. They're not going to be much different. If you were Lloyd's, just do that. Stick it in there, either cash or stocks, whatever you feel comfortable with, knowing you don't want to touch it. But remember, you always can in emergencies, which is why I often talk about my Roth IRA is my insurance, because I've already got a 40% margin buffer if the market crashes. But if we went below 40, which is my insurance policy, I've got my Roth IRA. I've got $37,000. I could sell $37,000 of my Roth IRA, pay a small penalty, and bring that into my main brokerage and raise my margin and buy some more on the dip. So I've got insurance built in. So for you've got income, open an ISA, stick it in there. When Robinhood brings out the gold level services and retirement services, then you can, at that time, transfer it in. But everyone, anyone listening to this now should always, always, always take maximum opportunity, maximum benefit from the tax-free savings that the governments offer us. In the UK, it's 401. Sorry, in the UK, it's individual savings accounts, ISAs. In the US, Roth IRA, 401ks. Everyone should do that because you get matches. If you're an employer in the United States, like you got a job, and you pay into your 401k, which is like your pension, if you like you doing an ISA, they match it like Robinhood. Robinhood gives me a 3% match. Well, an employer often does 5%. So you should always take advantage of that, because if for every £100, dollars, whatever, you put into your future pension pot, your employer gives you 5%, $5, 5%. Well, it's free money. Of course you've got to do it, right? So, but once you max that out, and then if you want to transfer it into Robinhood, then you get match again, because you can get that extra match, the promotional incentive. So does that all make sense?
Yeah, I like opportunities like that because 3 years now, I've cancelled the pension that I paid for from my company. They added money as well and all this because we had a meeting and they said that the age that when you reach 68, you've got access into this money, but then the government tax you.
Yeah.
So I was like, young and foolish. And I said, you know what? No, cancel the pension, because what's the point of having somewhere cash or money or whatever you want to call it and not have access? Like I might die tomorrow. I might die in 10 years, in 20 years. Where does money go? And that's where the whole investing plan got a little bit bigger as an idea. And it for me, it's brilliant what you just told me right now for the banks and stuff. I will do it. There is no chance I'm going to leave this.
Yeah, you should always max out your tax-free savings before you go into a brokerage. I mean, this is why it's capped. Because if it wasn't capped, if it was unlimited, no one would use a brokerage account, would they? Because if you could trade for free, tax-free, buy as much as you want, sell as much as you want, tax-free all the time, and get matches, well, a brokerage wouldn't even exist. But if it did that, the government wouldn't get any taxes. The whole system would break. It wouldn't. So they allow you so much tax-free investment. So every year I max out my IRAs every single year, and then I focus back on the brokerage. So on the 1st of January, the last 4 years, I'll do it again next year, I take $8,000 for you. It'd be $20,000 is the maximum, and I take that from my brokerage account. So I pay 5% over the year, but it's I don't pay it the next month. I pay it off, right? So I then bring that into my IRA. I get a 3% match straight away, and then I pay it off end of the month. So I've not paid the interest, the margin on the whatever, and I max that out. And this is my IRA. I'll show you on the screen so everyone can see what we're talking about. This is my IRA. And this is the same as an ISA in the UK. And if you look at contributions, you can see 2022 was $7,000. I got $204 free money. Thank you very much. Then it was $7,500. I got $225 maxed out. Thank you very much. 2024, $8,000. Got $240. Thank you very much. Maxed out. 2025, $8,000. $240 maxed out. Can't put any more money in. I'm completely maxed out, which gives me a grand total of, if I go to my all position, I'm up 22%. I've made $6,776 just by owning the S&P, buying the macro dips, and I can trade as much as I want, tax-free, no limit, no tax, whatever. The only downside to that is if I draw it out today, because I've only had it 4 years, I think you've got to hold it for 5 years. So the first one's coming up where I could start drawing it out if I wanted to, but I'm not going to do that. It's an emergency plan, it's a pension, it's a future saving. I max that out first. And then once that's maxed out, because I earn more than $8,000 a year, I then start putting the money in the brokerage. And that's where I pay tax and everything else. But you've got to max out your tax-free stuff first. So for you, you're not American, you don't have a Roth, you have an ISA, which is better because it's £20,000 as opposed to 8. That doesn't mean to say you've got to find 20 grand. You could just put 50 quid in, whatever you can afford. And you've got the choice between a cash ISA, which is earning 4% or whatever it's earning, which is nuts because if you think about it, Lloyd's Bank, I think they pay you like 0.01% on a regular.
It's nothing.
Zero. I mean, I know because I've got £10 until yesterday when I got 117 on my solo, and I'll send that back over to the US in a minute. But they pay me nothing. Pointless having it. But it's really funny because then they'll give you 4.5% or 4% in an ISA. So they've got the money if they want it. Of course they have. They lend it out 10 times. You all know how the banks work. So set that up, use that. And then when Robinhood offer a gold service and an incentive to transfer it, transfer it. Anyone who has a 401k in the United States, anyone who's listening now, if you've got a 401k and you've been paying in from your employer and you've been getting a 5% match, Robinhood right now are giving you an extra, whatever it was, 2%, whatever, in addition to the 5 you've already had for free. Why anyone wouldn't do it, I've no idea why. So
maybe they're scared about, I don't know, something that they don't know.
Well, the one thing that people get afraid about with Robinhood, they go, I don't owe my money in Robinhood. Oh, I don't trust it. It's an app. It's not bricks and mortar. I can't go and knock on the door of Robinhood. Well, you can. There is an office, but I know what you mean. There's not a bank on every street corner like there is the Bank of America, Lloyd's in your case in the UK, right? However, that's a bit of a myth and it's a bit of an illusion because if everybody went to the bank and asked for their money out, only 1 in 10 could draw their money out. The bank doesn't have your money. If you walked in the bank today and asked for $1 million and you're the only they haven't got it. They haven't got $1 million in the till. It doesn't exist. There's no big vault with $1 million sat there, right? So the bank hasn't got your money anyway. So just because there's a bricks and mortar there, don't feel rest assured by that. Then people go, but what if all my money's in Robinhood and Robinhood goes bankrupt? Doesn't matter.
I think you're safe on that.
Yep, you're more than safe. I'll explain why. If you've got your money in cash in the Bank of America, Lloyd's in your case, they've got what's called is it FDIS? I think FDIS, FH, whatever it is. It's the insurance that it guarantees your cash is available to you, right? Your money is insured if Lloyd's go bankrupt, Bank of America go bankrupt. It's insured, backed by the government. There's insurance that every institution has to have to insure your cash. Well, Robinhood give you, I think, 2.5 million worth of insurance, which is more. I think it's 1.5 million in the Bank of America. So they give you even more of a cash insurance than the banks do. That's for the cash, if you had just cash sitting there. So you might say, okay, that's all right for cash. Okay, I'm covered. FDI, it's either FDIC or whatever it's called anyway. What about the stocks? You buy stocks with Robinhood. What if Robinhood go bankrupt? Where do my stocks go? Stocks are also fine because Robinhood are a brokerage, like an agent. They simply process the transaction. They don't own your shares, never owned your shares. They don't have them on their books. All your shares are held with fiduciaries. They're held with, not fiduciaries, custodians. Lots of different custodians. So all your shares are in like virtual vaults, if you will, with custodians. Now, if Robinhood go bankrupt, nothing happens. Nothing happens, Robinhood, at all. Everybody freaks out and goes, oh my God, what's going on? But all your stocks are held somewhere else. And all those somewhere else's will notify you and it'll all get processed and it'll all get worked out and so on and so forth. Your money is there. Now, what if all those custodians went bankrupt? Now you lose all your money. But your stocks are over many custodians. So if all the custodians went bankrupt, the whole world has gone bankrupt and your money wasn't worth anything anyway. It's like World War III. Who the hell cares about your shares of the S&P 500? It doesn't even exist anymore. So you don't have to worry that far down the line because nothing else matters anyway. So it's perfectly safe buying shares on Robinhood and so on and so forth. The only thing of any risk is if your account gets hacked. That's a risk, but then that's the same as your bank account gets hacked. If your bank account gets hacked, You give someone your credit card or your password to your account and they draw your money out, same thing. Well, if you give someone your Robinhood account and they get in, that's why you have two-factor authentication, yada, 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 yada. But it's no different than having your money in the bank. The only protection you've got is if you buy something on a credit card and someone uses your credit card. There's fraud guarantee. I know, I had it happen to me. I was in an internet cafe. Never use Wi-Fi, by the way. Never use public Wi-Fi. Everyone can access it. I can't. Alex probably can't. But regular folks don't know how to do it. But you can buy gadgets on Amazon that scan Wi-Fis in public places like coffee shops and places like that. And people think they're attaching themselves to the McDonald's Wi-Fi or the bank Wi-Fi, and they're actually attaching to someone just sat there, and they can see in you. So never use public Wi-Fi ever, even just to check the weather forecast, because they access your phone, they access your bank, because we're all walking around with bank accounts, brokerages on our phones, right? So never use public Wi-Fi ever. Okay, it's a bad idea. So I was on public Wi-Fi years ago, and someone literally in the cafe jumped into my account, and I started seeing transactions out of my bank on my credit card. See it. I called the bank, I stopped the credit cards, I got it all back, fraud guarantee. That's what Visa have. They have insurance, Visa, MasterCard, whatever. Robinhood's the same as Visa. You have all that insurance in place for fraud guarantee. So if someone nicks all your money on your credit card, doesn't matter. However, if they nick money at your bank, that's a whole different ball game. All right. The insurance that the bank has, like Robinhood, is if the bank goes bankrupt, not someone steals your money. Because if you gave someone your bank details, the bank isn't responsible for that. If you didn't have a password on your account, I mean, you had Martyn Lucas 1234, and someone guessed it, there's no guarantee for that. The bank will say, very sorry, but your account was vulnerable. So you are responsible for that. But you don't have to worry about your Roth IRA, your shares, your cash from being taken away if Robinhood go bankrupt. So there's no reason for anyone not to transfer their money. Some people go, well, I like to have my investments spread around. Yeah, it's fair enough, because if there was an issue with Robinhood, there would be a time to sort it all out. Was if you had money on Schwab and you had money on eToro, and you could, you got a bit of cushion in. But other than that, that's why all my money's on Robinhood. There's no real reason not to.
Yeah, I don't know if you know about this. During COVID, while I was in Greece, the banks got crazy. They turned around and said, like publicly on the news, you're not going to be able to withdraw any amount of money, just 300 euro in only per week. And I remember we were struggling because we needed to pay like rent, bills, everything,
Mm-hmm.
And the banks just turned around and said, you can't withdraw more than 300 euro per week.
In Greece,
And
in the
the
bank.
reason behind it,
Yeah.
it was because they didn't want to lose money. Because for €1 that you put, they can print 10.
You're talking about the banks in Greece?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
well-
know if anywhere else happened that.
Yes. Well, I remember it very, very well, and I was studying it. Greece was going bankrupt, wasn't it? It was being rescued by the European Union. It was in loads of debt. It had no liquidity. Its banks were all emptied. And the reason why they were telling people you can only take out £300 because there wasn't any money to pay everybody. And there would have been a bank run. And everyone, the whole world was watching the news, seeing the potential of Greece going bankrupt. At the time, there was a lot of corruption in the government. The government changed over, money disappeared, people, whatever, and Europe were bailing out. There was all these bailout deals going on, and another deadline, and by tomorrow, Greece could be bankrupt. Then it went again, another month, and if it's by midnight tomorrow, it just went on and on. So Greece had a solvency issue, so they couldn't let the money leave the country. So they were telling people you couldn't draw any money out because there was no money to pay everybody. So people were fearful and they all wanted their money out. So that was the reason why that happened.
But, I mean, people can understand that banks don't have any cash. Like, they print money. and there was, I can't remember the name of that guy, a brilliant guy. I think, without anyone getting offended or anything, I think it was or Asian, let's say Asian. He turned around and said on an interview, "Why would you keep money in your bank while the banks are printing money?" And it took me a while to understand what he was talking about. So he wasn't keeping any money into his bank. He was only pure investing into like stocks, businesses, anyways. And what's the other one? Oh my God, I'm stuck. When you buy land or houses and stuff,
Real estate.
real estate. So he was keeping all his money into these things, and every month he was getting money back because if you have like 10 houses and you rent them for £300,
Yeah.
you get like so much money.
Yeah. I mean, I think you can over worry about all of these things too much, right?
Yeah.
Because if you're planning for the apocalypse, right? Countries going bankrupt, everyone going bankrupt, World War III, blah blah blah. You're just missing the opportunity for a better future. You're always over-insuring yourself, over-concerned, over-worried, because if it comes to that, your money's worth nothing anyway, right? People go, oh well, I'm prepared for the future. You ain't. Everyone, all these preppers with their food and their guns and their gold bars, people just come and steal it off you anyway when the world comes to the end. So I don't want to live in that world. I don't want to live thinking if the world comes to an end, I've got all my gold bars which I can trade. How can you trade a gold bar when there's no internet, when there's no power, when there's no way to communicate with anyone? All that's going to happen is people bigger and stronger are just going to steal it from you and take it anyway. So, you've got no survival skills. You wasn't built that way. You're not prepared for that lifestyle. So as far as I'm concerned, I invest, I believe in the future, and that's the only way to live, because if it all goes down the toilet, you ain't going to survive it anyway. So what's the point thinking like that?
Totally agree.
Zach Zate just called in. How are you, mate? Let's welcome Zach Zate into the show. Just called in. How are you?
Good morning, Martin. Good morning, Alex. Very good.
Morning, Alan. Exactly.
So I was impressed about talking about Robinhood. As you know, I do have the Robinhood Gold Card, which is, just like I wrote in the chat, the best credit card I've ever had. All the benefits you mentioned, I'm using them and performing with them. But I want to share a story that this weekend I purchased tickets for a band to go to see a concert, and on Robinhood card, I put an email for an early purchase. So they send me 24 hours and I'm purchasing, and I see the tickets doesn't come to the mail. So I'm waiting, and then officially 24 hours, there was the official sale. And I'm like, where is my tickets? So I call, I see it's a fraud. Robinhood does not have any bank. You don't contact them, they contact you, which is amazing. Just by text message, in 1 minute, just mentioning I want to dispute, in 1 minute, the money was disputed from my account. Just by text message of please, I had a fraud, and the money was back to me. I've never had goosebumps before. I've never had treatment like that before. I've never had such a joy from something that they contact, and they said you got 90 days to investigate, and they contact me with all the evidence of what I have. But the fact that the dispute was immediately gave me a feeling of a winner.
That's a great story. Thank you for sharing that with us. But I want to add some detail to color, because I know people will be thinking, well, Robinhood's amazing. Robinhood is, but let me explain. It's not all Robinhood. Every single card gives fraud guarantee. Like I just said to Alex a few moments ago, right? If you get fraud on a credit card, it's Visa or MasterCard that provides that service. Why it was so much better and such a great experience to Zach wasn't because Robinhood is amazing. That's what Visa does. But Robinhood's technology for the communication of the process and the speed of the way it's transacted is so much more than any bank. Because I get my 3% back on my Bank of America on certain products, not all products like I've explained in Robinhood, but their process is so slow. I have to build up $50 first. It takes a month. I get paid, I have to wait, yada, yada. It's rubbish. It's not the bank can't do it. The bank don't want to do it. They're right. So the fraud guarantee is for any Visa, any MasterCard, but there's a process, and the bank's traditional processes are very, very slow and churny. And during that, you're going to have a lot of stress and worry. Because when I went through it in Germany, I was in Wallstatt. That was the little town I was in on the Black Forest, And it went on. I got my money back, but it went through a lot of processes and it was stressful at the time. Robinhood, you're absolutely right. One button, fraud, boom. I'm sure you do. Zach, because you're very smart on all of this. You probably have virtual cards, if one or maybe more, set up. That way you could have one for you, one for your workers, one for your wife, or whoever, friends, partners, whatever. And the great thing about it is you can delete that yourself immediately. So no one's got that credit card number out there. It doesn't exist. So you don't end up deleting the main card and waiting for a new card to turn up and all that stuff. I don't even use the main card. The main card is just sitting there as my account, but I use the virtual cards. So if suddenly I bought tickets like you did and it was fraud, I'd get the little text, I'd dispute it, I'd get my money back, because Visa does that, but the process that they sit on with Robinhood is so much faster. I'd get immediate response, and then I could go, I'm going to delete that virtual card. I'm going to kill that virtual card off. So that card that could have been put out there doesn't exist anymore. So if someone got my number and whatever, they can't put it out there. So then all I would do then is give my people that I pay my credit card, I would give them the new number. And I've done that myself. I haven't got to wait for Robinhood to send me out a new card and da-da-da. I've already got control of it instantly. So that's a great thing. So great story that you just shared there. I just wanted to add that color that it is Visa, but it's the road that Visa sit on, and the road, of course, is Robinhood, which is a super highway.
The fast of technology they have is definitely the same as the money back. Sometimes I pay something and I go as fast to the app to see if I got the money back, and it's already there.
I know. I showed Leah the other day. She'd never seen it. And we were at the drive-through for the Burger King. I shared it on the show a few moments ago, and I said, "Watch this, Leah. This is brilliant. You watch this." And we did the Apple Pay, and there was $20.33. And I said, "Look, there's the cash back. You blink and it's there." And I went, "Watch this." And I swiped across the whole amount, not just the half amount. They want you to do the half amount. I swiped to the right, boom, 68 cents, bang, in my Robinhood, already working for me. Brilliant. I said, look at that. How could you possibly, if you imagined the perfect credit card in the world and you dreamed it up, you couldn't dream up better than that. Because you can't go, well, I want $1 million cash back. I mean, that's unrealistic, right? You can only have what the card generated, and they generate, the vendor would have paid 4%. They're giving you 3% back. They can't give you 4% because there's no one paying for Visa. I mean, there has to be something for Visa. Otherwise, the system stops. You couldn't ask for a better service. I don't think you could get a better service. No one could compete with it. It's making the banks look rubbish right now. They look stupid right now compared to this.
We changed the whole system, the way it works. If I need to stand at the bank and I see 6 counters that only 2 of them are servicing me and there's still a line, who's not going to get upset?
Useless.
The banks are very slow, useless, doesn't help you. And the part that they take for them, of course, not just the building and the real estates.
And look at this. Look at this, Zach, talking about the Robinhood. So earlier on, who was the guy from England who said, I'm setting up an account, Robinhood UK? Who was it earlier? Can anyone remember who that was? If you're in the chat now, are you still here? Come back to me. I think it was, is it Walker's Wonder? William? Are you in the chat? Not Matthias, James Holland, whichever one of you it was. Come back now. Whoever it was in England earlier who said, I've just set up a Robinhood UK account. It's
Walker wonders why.
Walker wonders why. Right, let me see if he's in the chat now. Walker, yes. Are you here? Walker, are you here? I'm just typing that in. Don't know why I'm typing it in. I'm saying it. Right. I often do that. I type it in and go, why am I doing that? I can just say it. Right. So Walker wonders why. You're in the UK. You set up a Robinhood account in the UK. I'm just waiting for him to come back because we've got to do this with him. He's in the chat. He might have muted me. He might just have me. I've noticed a lot of people do this, and the Lucas Aid family is the best. There are people who go, Martyn, they message me and say, I can't watch all day, but I support you all day because I've got a job, right? And I leave you running on mute just to support you so you get the ad revenue. And I've gone out and I come back and I've been watching for 12 hours, but I haven't actually been, I've been out. And that's fine. I don't mind that. I like it. It's good. And I think he might have done that because he's not responding to me in the chat. So I've got to show everybody else then. I tried to catch him, but look at this. So this is how good Robinhood is, right? So this is my Robinhood UK. Right now, the only reason I got $480 is that's all my free shares. I've never put any money in there, right? So there you go. Look at that. Your gift stock has arrived. Pick a stock like Apple and so on and so forth. So I click claim the stock. So he's just got free shares. I've got free shares, and this is immediate, right? Claim my free stock. Click the button. I have won. I have won $7.06. I've only ever won a big one. About, I think, once.
Nice.
Yeah, but $7, I'm happy. $7 is $7, right? So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go back and look at this is how I do it. I've currently got Google, Apple, and J&J. So, because they were ones that I can keep, and I'm happy, and they all earn a dividend, and I'm looking at the best value. So Google right now is coming in at 20 times earnings. Okay, that's not bad. Google's not bad at all. If we look at, what did I say, Apple, is that being punished today? Let's have a little look. Apple is a lot more expensive, 34 times earnings. And so far it's Google. And J&J is coming in at 28 times earnings. So obviously for value, you're going to buy Google with the $7. It's not rocket science. I don't have to look at a chart. It's just the better value. So what I'll do is claim my free stock. I'll share it on the screen. Right, claim my free stock. This is Walker Wonders. I'll claim my free stock. There are the options. I now know I want to buy Google. Google. There's Google on the screen. Thank you very much. Claim Google.
Martyn, I got an idea for you.
What's that, mate?
Call Robinhood. Tell them if I refer another 10 people, would you give me another gold card?
I know, it'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? $7.06. Let's swipe it up. Swipe it up. And there it is. So there it is. I've just got $7.06 on Google, done, and now my balance is $479. I never need to. There you are. 486. Boom! It just jumped up. There you go. And because I've never put any cash in, I'm up 5,394%. Of course, I'm not really up 5,000%. It's because I've never put any money in. So that's the same for anybody who does Robinhood. That's how it works. So there you go. Love Robinhood.
I don't know if you if you have noticed, but every time, is it JP Morgan or J&J? Whenever these go up, the other tech
Go
stocks are
down.
going down.
Yes. Now, you've been watching the show now for long enough. Do you know why that is? Bit of trivia. Why is that, Alex?
Not gonna lie, but I don't know if JP Morgan is a tech company. I haven't read anything about it, to be honest.
JP Morgan's a bank.
All right, okay, that makes sense then.
So why do J&J, Coca-Cola, JP Morgan, why do they go down when tech stocks go up? Have you been paying attention? Clearly
All in
not.
the 500.
To be honest, with all this information, I need to start
Right.
writing them down.
So essentially, J&J, Coca-Cola, they're the safe money. Solid companies, blue chip companies. They are dividend kings. That means they have 50 years of consecutive paying out and increasing dividends. Solid rock and roll stocks. Can't get better, right? Solid companies. And because they're defensive stocks, people use them as a hedge. They use them as defensive. So when things are looking wobbly in the markets, now tech is one of those fast growth stocks. So it's a growth stock as compared to a defensive stock, right? So think of growth as your army. They're the ones going out doing all the fighting, right? They're out with the guns and the bombs. They're the aggressive stocks, right? They're the growth stocks. The defensives is your castle, is your walls, is your protection, your moat around your army, right? That's your defensive stocks. They're always going to be there. That's your reserve position. So solid businesses, you can buy them, own them. They do well over time, but they're your defensive position. So when things are getting a bit scary in the tech growth stocks, people take their profits because they've had a massive run up on all their growth stocks, and they buy the defensives. They buy Coca-Cola. You can rely on it, because we're always going to buy Coca-Cola no matter what happens. And even if we had World War III, Coca-Cola would come back. And do you know why that is, Alex?
I mean, you just gave me an idea why you bought Coca-Cola, why you traded it Coca-Cola when the whole market was...
Keep on the track here, Alex. Or I'll lose my thread. Why do you think Coca-Cola would come back if we had World War III afterwards? What would happen? How would they come back? When all the factories are blown up, where's the real value?
Don't tell me on the cans of Coke.
So World War III happens, defensive stocks, all the factories are blown up, all the bottles of cans of Coke are all blown up. What's the real value? The factories, the cans of Coke? No. The real value of Coca-Cola is the trademark.
All right, okay.
The brand. The brand. So what happens is, if anyone survived World War III and they start building back the factory, who owns the brand? Coca-Cola. They can come back and you'll still be the same as you were before. A new company, Binky Bonk Coca-Cola, no one cares about that one. They all want a can of Coke. So they build the factories back and the business is back the way it was before, because it's the brand, it's the name Coca-Cola that has the value. That is a defensive stock. Whereas Google and Microsoft, they might be gone in the future. There might be something else. No one cares about it. There's a new Google. Something else comes out. Google's gone. Remember, Google's only been around 10 years. Coca-Cola has been around as long as I can remember. Right? And it'll always be around. It's the drink of America, right? It's the brand. It's the image. It represents America. You see the colours. You see Father Christmas, Santa Claus on his little red truck. It's an image. It's a brand, okay? So Coca-Cola is safe. It comes back after World War III. We start drinking Coke again, right? So I asked you, the other question I asked you was, why do these go down when they go up? You didn't know? Well, it's because the growth stocks sell off, and then they buy back the defensive positions. When things are looking good again, they use Coca-Cola and J&J as the piggy banks. They use it as the savings accounts. Let's sell my J&J, Coca-Cola, doesn't matter. Coca-Cola will be here tomorrow. Let me buy my tech again. So when people feel bullish again, when the markets feel optimistic again, and interest rates are coming down again, and tariffs are going away, and yada, 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 Coca-Cola and J&J didn't get much fear. They were okay for all of this. People start selling them again and buy back tech and grow it again. So that's the reason why when you see Google and Microsoft and Nvidia and Apple soaring and J&J and Coca-Cola going down, it's because people have raided the piggy banks, the safe assets to buy the growth, and they'll be back. And that's what happens.
That's okay. Thank you for that. I mean, I know you will say that, okay, you never listen to me, Alex. You should know these answers and stuff like that. But, okay.
You forget. I forget all the time, mate. Don't worry about it. I forget this stuff all the time. In fact, I'll tell you right now, if this studio broke tomorrow, I don't mean like it does from time to time, like the update stuff. I mean, like really breaks, like the cameras break, I wouldn't have a clue. Because when I bought these cameras, I researched it for weeks on YouTube, read the instruction manual, set it all up, blah, 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 the focus, the color, the light, the this, the that, the know all about it. Now, I forgot all that information. My cameras, they're all automatic, they're all auto-focusing, auto-light, sound, everything's working lovely. If it broke, I'd go, I don't even know how to turn this camera on, let alone out. But obviously I did once upon a time, but I forgot. And it's okay, we all forget. You don't need to know this stuff. You don't need to remember all the facts. You now know what you buy. You forgot why you buy it. Don't worry about it. You're a human. Just carry on doing it. Don't matter. Just remember, when J&J goes down, it's because people are selling it to buy tech. You don't need to know why it does it or even care, or World War III, Coca-Cola trademarks. None of that's important. Just do what you know is right and just keep doing it.
Yeah,
relax. That's what makes men and women different. Did you know that? Women, right? They're thinking about a million things all the time. They've always got something in their mind. They're thinking all the time. They're worrying, they're stressing. All sorts of stuff is bothering a woman. A man has the ability to walk around like a sloth. Leah says to me, what are you thinking about? I go, nothing. She says, what do you mean? How could you not be thinking about anything? I said, I'm not. I'm just a sloth. I'm sat in front of the telly with Coronation Street, drinking a cup of tea. She says, how can you sit there and not worry about anything? Said, I'm just sitting here, right? She said, I've got a million things on my mind. I'm always thinking of stuff. I'm always worrying about stuff. How can you have nothing on your mind? Men can do that, right? So once you learn what it is you want to do, and once you decided what it is you want to do, and you know your strategy, forget how you worked it all out, forget why you did it, just keep doing it and relax. This is my strategy. I buy the S&P on a dip. That's it. Boom, boom, boom. And just keep doing it. Don't worry about how I got and calculated all of that. Forget all that. Men can do that. We have no stress. Someone called James is calling in. If I can't pick up the phone until I know who this is. Is this James 007? If you are calling in, James, let me know in the chat and I will let you in. We've never had James on the show. Have we ever had James 007 call in? Never. No. We've never seen him. This could be amazing. I don't know if it's him. It could be a troll. I don't know. But James, if you are calling in, let me know in the chat you are calling in and I'll pick up the phone. It would be amazing, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be amazing to hear from James 007? Like, oh my God.
Absolutely.
It would be amazing. So I can't.
Big member.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got a 1 year badge, nearly 2. He's a moderator. Oh no, it's not him. So there's someone called James calling in. It's probably not real then. That's a shame. It's not James. Okay. If you are a member and you are calling in, let me know and I shall thank you, James 007, for confirming it's not you. So I can't pick up the phone until whoever it is confirms. You have to be a member. So we are members only. That's why we have the security. All right. That's a shame. Hoping it was James 007 there. Let's have a look. Do you really want to live in a world without Coca-Cola? Big question is, do I survive World War III if I buy Coca-Cola stock? Yeah, you'll live on forever because the trademark lives on. Even if there's nobody left on planet Earth, you're dead, everything's gone. Coca-Cola, the actual trademark exists. Just no one to sort of build factories, but the trademark. So yeah, always buy Coke. You'll always exist. Absolutely right. No, James always says he will next time, every time. Yeah, not today, but I will call in another day. Space looks like a great space. Space looks like a great buy now, especially with near future looking like a short squeeze. Absolutely. Let me just check for you. I can't believe I'm still here. I feel like absolute smashed up poo today. I'm really not feeling very well. And you guys have kept me going, made me feel good. I'm still here and we carried on going.
Let's go.
I love it. Just stay on till the closing bell now, might as well. Right. Virgin Galactic, yes, it's down 6% today, 5.71. Let me check the short interest. This could start to squeeze again. SPCE, what's the current short interest? The current short interest is 30.2. The volume today is good opportunity. If you are calling in, let me know you're calling in. I won't be picking up the phone to you unless you call in. Unless you let me know you're calling in the chat. So
I don't know about you, but I bought more SPC, to be honest, today on the way down.
You bought some more? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a bad idea. Let me have a look. You saw yesterday how Rod from Powell Group bought, and he explained why, the Head and Shoulders, this and that and the other and all the rest of it. So, yeah. I'm going to repeat this one more time. If you are calling in, I don't see you. So it's not you're not bothering me, you're not trolling me. We now have it so you don't come on the screen. You can see our callers. You can't see the person calling in, can you? You can't see the person's face. Normally you can, right? James, Alex and Zach, they can't see you. So you're wasting your time. If you are a non-member, you can't comment in the chat. So only members can call in. Only members can let me know they're calling in. So you're just wasting your time by doing it. It's not bothering me. I'm just trying to explain if someone's trying to call in the process. So Virgin Galactic, I'm just checking the volume today. It's down. It's 30.2 short interest. The volume today is average volume is 2.85. It went up recently because of that massive volume we had a few days ago. So that the actual average went up, and the volume today is 135 million. No, sorry, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. I beg your pardon. Sorry. The that's the market cap. If that had happened, we would be short squeezing to $100. Volume is 835. So we're not a million yet. We're 50% down, or more than that. So we're very low volume today. So there's no chance of a short squeeze today. The down pressure is winning today. So don't expect an immediate pop, but it's not a bad idea to buy this today. But that's not financial advice. That's just not a bad idea. James says I will call. Sorry, Alex.
I've noticed that a couple of days now, people are coming to your show and they go like, "Oh, you promised us this. You promised us this," and I've been sitting there reading the comment, and I'm like, "But what did he promise you? Like, he didn't give you the exact day, like how they did with the apocalypse, 2012. You're gonna have the apocalypse of the world and blah blah blah." And I'm like, he didn't do that. Like, he didn't give exactly the date, exactly the time. So he didn't promise you. He presented you the fact where he sees the stock going, where the company goes, what's the management and everything. You just have to be patient.
The crazy thing is, Alex, this is what's crazy. It's never a member. It's never a Lucasade. It's never a regular viewer. It's always someone who comes in new. And how could you come in new and say you always say this when you've just come in new? I've never seen you before. You've watched one video. You've made a complete analysis decision on a stock from one video. I've made hundreds of Virgin Galactic video. I must have made 300 or 400 videos in Virgin. In fact,
you're on 531.
Oh, was it? You looked at the playlist, have you?
Well, yesterday you showed it on the live.
Was it 551? Now, how can you remember that, but you can't remember anything to do with the defensive stocks? Bloody hell. 551, some random fact like that. Right, 551 videos. So until you've watched all 551, you don't know what I know about Virgin Galactic, do you? How could you possibly know, right? It's ridiculous. And
I can promise you something about Virgin Galactic. I will promise you all one thing. It's going to be an amazing journey.
Oh, that's a doubt. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, the roller coaster ride will be a ride indeed. Whether you fall off the ride at the end, it will be a good ride until you fall off or take off to the moon. You're absolutely right. We all agree with that. It's a fantastic ride. No question about it. But the funny thing is, when these people say you said this and you said that, and then you're a F liar, they actually wrote that out in the chat, which was hilarious.
Oh, I've seen that
I
as
don't
well.
know anyone. Yeah, I don't know anyone. And if there is someone, let me know, because I don't think there's anyone out of 74,500 subscribers, not one single person who actually follows me. Because if you actually followed me, you'd only be in the S&P and you'd buy when I buy and you sell when I sell. And I don't know anyone who's done that. So the fact of the matter is 23 trades, 23 wins. I'm up. Everything's doing great. I'm managing margin. I'm very happy. My portfolio is very good. Thank you very much. So if you really are following me, then you'd be up the same. You'd be like, well, I'm doing really well. In fact, you'd be doing better than me because I come from a $30,000 down position from Virgin Galactic. Thank you very much. If I was doing this strategy 2 years ago, I would be up. I'd be over 500,000 now. So you can't say that I'm following you and I'm losing money because of you, because I'm making money all the time. So you're talking rubbish, right? So anyway, I love when these people come on.
Everything. You've seen it all from what the comment was about.
He's seen it all. He knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows it all. Yeah. Well,
It's a different thing to be cocky, but it's a different thing to actually be misinformed and everything and try to change people's minds by saying, oh, I've seen everything. You don't know what you're saying. But what do you know, Martin?
well,
You're only 300 something thousand.
yeah, 317,000 now.
So yeah, and I may say that as I need to mention it. Last summer that you did on the Nvidia earnings, your number on investing, it was saying 80,000 something. And I've said that to my family and stuff, like people from work, and I say, listen, guys, if he could manage from 80,000 investing to go into 300,000, that guy is not random, is he? He knows what he actually does. So it's just numbers, it's just facts.
Yeah.
You can't argue on that.
No, you can't. People will. They will. Let's show it. Let's show it on the screen. Yeah. So there's my real position. I mean, this is my real live Robinhood. There it is. So we got 157 there is my cash balance, if you like. So we've got 283,000 in my main account, 37. So what's that? 317, something like that, isn't it? So there it is. I mean, it's right there. No options, no shorts, no contracts, just investing, buying the dips. Yeah, it is what it is. People can say what they want, but there it is.
But yeah, what do you know, Martin?
Yeah. Well, I don't know anything. I'm learning every day. That's the thing. You always learn every single day. And I've always said this live on the show. I learn more from you than you learn from me because you've got one person to watch. I've got 74,000 sources of information. I get all the comments. I get all the everything. I see everything. So I learn from you. And then I talk to all my CEOs, my hedge fund managers, everybody that I associate myself with. And I have never met a successful, smart person in my life who turns around and says, I've seen it all. I know it all. Every single one of them says, I'm always learning. There's always more to learn. The ones that say, I know everything are the bloody idiots.
I mean, not even Warren Buffett says that. And he's the best, basically, investor ever. And he's never been on the show or on interviews and say, "Oh, you know what, guys? I'm the best investor, and I've seen everything."
Yeah, I've seen it all.
Yeah, I've seen it all.
Yeah,
It's just crazy.
I love to learn every day something new. Every day you got to learn something new and be exposed. Now, for your strategy this morning, for example. The main focus, and now you can talk different than 4 years ago, because I like your strategy, but I think that once you really make money, monthly from a hard working, that you care about your money monthly and you know that money came from a hard work, you do need to cover back, I believe, the if you take a mortgage, or if you take from your margin, or if you have the credit, you got the covered credit, not just the minimum. To build a good credit, you got to cover up to 80-90% of it every month. So you'll have a good credit. You don't want to cover it all, but you don't want to cover the minimum. So if you really work and gain, and you need to learn to live in balance from what you spend and what you gain. So I hope you, from your strategy, you'll cover your margin first,
Oh yeah.
more toward the margin, and have more cash, because you said cash is not a king for you, but once you cover the margin, it's like the margin, it's like you're putting cash aside. You
Oh yeah.
covered the.
Absolutely. But I make no mistake or confusion here. When the market starts to go sideways or just slowly track up again, like the S&P does most of the time, remember, we are a bull market a lot more than we are bear markets, and bull markets are a lot stronger and go up a lot quicker than bear markets. All right. So over history, to fight growth is silly, because yes, we have recessions, but yes, we have depressions, yes, we have wars, we have all of these things, but to bet against everything is silly long term. We're always going to go up. Even, like I said before, even if the stock market goes sideways and Apple just don't make the same amount of iPhones, don't make any more profits, the Fed will print money. They always have, they always will. And inflation, even if they don't print money, money will always go up. So your value of your stocks will always go up, even if they go sideways. So that's why you always remain in, always. And remember, yes, margin goes up and up at the moment because we've had these massive sell-offs. No, they're not historically massive. We could go 40% down, 50% down. We went 13% from an all-time high. So it's not huge drops, but it is significant considering that all the other numbers are good. Inflation's coming down, interest rates are coming down, GDP was okay, employment's okay, da-da-da-da. So if we were in a bad time, if other things were bad, then this would be a very small correction and it could go a lot worse. That's not how it is. We've had quite a drop, one of the fastest actually in history over that period of time. That the speed it went down was ridiculous, and that's because of Trump's tariffs, uncertainty, and so on and so forth. So everyone knows, and I make it quite clear, when we start going sideways and up again, every month, all my money I earn just going to be paying down margin, paying down. Not going to be buying anything. Why do I want to buy on the way up? I bought when it was difficult. I bought when it went down. Now, if we go up 50%, right, in the next few months, or whatever, we're not going to, but let's say we did. I'm now up on every single share I've ever bought. Everything's great, fantastic. And now we can have a big 40% drop, and I'll still be up from where I am today. So it won't matter.
Correct.
Because I'll be paying, exactly. So I'm going to be paying down on the way up now. I'm not going to be buying anything. And like I said this morning, I don't know if you were watching me at the time, Zach. I don't think you and Alex were watching me. It'll come out later on as its own video. 8:40 this morning, Central Time. It was 10 minutes into the show this morning.
I was on my break. I was watching.
You're watching it about my new strategy. Yeah. And people were saying that's a great idea. I like that. And just to summarize what I was saying, Zach, I don't think you were here. And for anybody else that's watching that,
I was reacting to your strategy. Yes,
it's a good idea, right?
Yeah. It's a great idea. It's just that once you make, if it's your case, the 21st, you do want to put into the gold card credit to cover, as I mentioned, 80%. To cover the bill. You want to put into the margin also. I don't like to sell shares, so the only money that can cover margin will be a cash money that I can put into the account.
Oh, yeah. Zach, I want to be clear. When I showed my credit card on the bill on the screen a minute ago, it's $1,700. I pay my Robinhood card off every month in full.
Correct. Got to.
Yeah, every single month. So my bill, as I showed you on the screen earlier, was $1,700. On the first of this month, it allows me to pay off. It lets me pay off the balance. I've got it already set to auto pay. So when I got paid on the 21st. I'm constantly monitoring because I did every single day. I do my expenses every day. I've got an app on my phone called EasyBooks, and every time I make a payment, every single penny, right down to the single penny, I put it in every day. I know what my bank balance is today and a year from now. I can do my accounts straight away. I don't have to reconcile, do a balance sheet. Every single payment is done every single day, every single minute of every single day. The moment I check my bank account 20 times a day. I mean, it's crazy. I go in the app. Oh, I just bought something on my app, but it takes me 5 seconds, right? So,
it's exactly, it's exactly against my will. Who is a rich person? Rich person doesn't need to look at his account at all.
But I enjoy it.
Oh,
I enjoy it, and the reason why I look and I make every single entry every single day is so I can maximize every single penny to put in my Robinhood. So, for example, today it's $1,700, right? I got paid on the 21st. I transferred every single penny into Robinhood. It then doubled it because of my margin. So I bought all that dip, which is why I did it. And I left in exactly what I have got to pay on the 1st in my bank account. That's why my bank account's currently got about $2,000 in it. Never has money in it. It has because of that bill on the 1st. And I've allowed another couple of $100 of things I might buy between now and the 1st. Because as you know, Robinhood credit card is not like any other credit card. It doesn't give every transaction a 56-day. If you buy it on the 30th, you got to pay it on the 1st. That's how Robinhood give you this extra benefits. You've obviously seen that already. So other credit cards, what you buy today is always 56 days. Robinhood, if you buy it on the 30th, you've only had 1 day of credit that you've got to pay it on the 1st, right? So I know what I'm going to buy. I know what my council tax is tomorrow, what my electric bill is tomorrow, what my water bill is tomorrow. I know. So I've got that little bit of extra money to make sure it's there for the 1st. On the 1st, it gets paid. Now, if I didn't go out and have an extra meal at the pub or didn't go out and buy something, I've got some extra money on the 2nd of the month. That money that's left over will go into Robinhood because I get paid again on the 21st and the cycle just goes round and round and round. So the reason why I do every single transaction every single time. So if I go out today and I buy something, I pick up my phone. I've got an app called EasyBooks. It's like QuickBooks. I go, $23, I bought a pair of shoes, whatever. And then I can see what my balance is a month, a year from now, right? I've got every single day on YouTube. Every single day I go into my analytics and I update it because it updates daily. It goes, all right, you've earned another $120 today and 36 cents. So my balance that I'm going to get on the 21st is this. I can see the balance keep going up. So it's constantly telling me what I've got to spend, what I've got to invest. Every day, every penny. And I do it, and you're right, rich people don't bother looking. I do it because 1, I enjoy it. 2, I can share the information with everybody. But most importantly is I can maximize every single penny to be put in. There's not one penny. I've not got any. I don't want money sitting around for a month in my Bank of America account, earning no interest, just in case I buy a pair of shoes at the end of the month. That's what my card is for. That's what all of my calculations are for. I know what I'm spending. Now,
if I may, that's what I was trying to explain, that I always, because if today I need to pay and it's the 1st, and I'll put, for example, $1,000 from my bank account into the Robinhood, it will take 10 days to be available to pay my gold card. So you got to have cash, like you said, you got to have the cash ready once you need to pay the gold card. So there is always a cash money ready. It's not like using the whole money because you always get to have a cash for the gold card.
Yeah.
Which is a different account. It's a Robinhood, but it's a different app, different account.
Yeah. I'm not sure what you meant about 10 days though. All of my payments are instant. Bank of America to Robinhood, Robinhood to Bank of America, they're all instant.
Correct, but the money, if even though it shows instant, if you need to pay from the Robinhood to the Robinhood Gold, takes about 10 days to be available to use that fresh money.
Should it take 10 days?
It's not available to use the Robinhood Gold card. That's one of the bad things about it. You always have to have the cash ready to pay for the credit card every once a month.
Hang on. I don't have that 10-day thing. On the first of the month, it's set to auto pay. It will pay automatically. The balance is zeroed automatically. There's no 10-day waiting.
Correct. If you go now to the app, and you can do it with me for the Robin Gold card, you'll see, make a payment, right? You have a payment. And it shows you at the bottom what the money available that you can pay from the Robinhood cash money, which you have.
Oh,
so if you go to the gold card,
yeah, okay. You're paying from Robinhood cash
to Robinhood Gold.
Ah, right. No, I use my Bank of America to pay, which is an instant payment, because I've got no cash in my Robinhood. See,
that's the difference. So
yeah, that's the difference.
I turn everything to Robinhood.
Yeah, I don't have cash in, because I'm in margin. There's no cash available in my Robinhood account. What is available is margin. And by the way, I tested it to see if it would work. I can't use my available buying power, which is margin, to pay off a credit, to pay off Robinhood. It won't allow you to do that. Not that you'd want to do that, because now you're paying interest twice. So there's no point doing that. So I pay from my Bank of America on the first instantly. I know we disagree with this. You'd like to have some cash. And when I'm older and I've reached my goal, then I'll have cash sitting around because I've made it and I don't need to worry about it, right? But right now I want to maximize every single penny. And because I monitor every penny every day, and for me, it's not work. It's not stressful. I enjoy looking in my bank balance 10 times a day. I see every single, yeah, you're the same. I see a payment come in for 1 penny. I'm excited about it. I've got a little thing that still runs on Rumble. Remember I was on Rumble? Someone on Rumble is paying to subscribe to me on Rumble. They pay me $1.24 a month. Right? I get money on Discord. I get money all over the place, right? And even $1.24, I get excited about it. And the moment that $1.24 appears on my bank account, which I see it within minutes because I'm on it 10 times a day, within 10 seconds, it's straight away in my Robinhood. Straight away. I don't have it sitting there for a second. I keep a $10 exact balance all the time, other than now because I've got to pay the credit card on Monday, on the 1st. But normally it's £10 all the time, and it will be $10 again. Now, what I try to do to increase that maximum strategy, if I want to buy something extra, like a bit of equipment, or pay for a holiday, or go back to England, buy some flights, I will do it. I will wait until the 1st of the month. So I've got that whole month. I've only got, it's 6 days now before the end of the month. So if the water bill's got to be paid, an electric bill, a phone bill, that's got to be paid, right? That will go in and that will be paid on the 1st of the month. But something I can choose to pay, like a day out, me and Leah have a night out, or a holiday, or something extra, a bit of a camera for the show or whatever, I'll try to wait to the 1st so I can get that whole extra month. That way, the money I've got in my bank now, waiting to pay the bill, can go all into Robinhood, because what I get on the 21st can cover that bill the next 21st on YouTube. And I know exactly what I'm going to earn on the 21st already. It's going to go up because I've got another week of earnings, but I know exactly what I've got with today's earnings. And tonight about 6 o'clock, when I'm having my cup of tea, I refresh YouTube Studio and it goes, oh, you gained another $30 today, or $300, or lots of super chats or whatever. And I can go, boom, and I can increase it so I know what I've got. And so that's how I do it.
And that is the best strategy, to know what you have, to know how to work with it. And
yeah, now for most people don't want to do that. They don't want to look at their account 20 times a day. They don't want to maximize every single penny. They don't want to try to find a way to get money back on every single thing. Because some people would say, I can't be bothered. But I enjoy it. For me, it's like playing a game of chess. For me, it's entertaining, it's fun, it's exciting. I'm a little kid in a sweet shop, just watching every penny multiply every day. To me, this is just a big, fun game, which makes it engaging. And if it's engaging and if it's fun, you do it. And when you do it, you succeed. Yes, Alex?
It's a great...
Yeah, I don't know if other people have noticed it, but when you don't plan where your money go, like how much you earn, how much your costs, how much, because I'm not gonna lie, there is something brilliant that my best friend told me, is that many people don't know what they need and what they must have.
Correct.
There's a difference. Like,
Correct.
let's say, for example, I've got a phone, right? And there's an iPhone 25, let's say, for example. Do I need it? Is it a must? If you don't need it, no point of having cash around to just buy it.
Most people that I speak to, friends of mine, and they're wealthy people, have no idea what they're paying on their credit cards every day. There are actual apps designed, let me just get my camera to refocus. There are actual apps and businesses that have created to make money for the business, not for you, but they're apps and services that you can pay for and download or whatever, that will look at your accounts and find all the subscriptions you've forgotten about, right? And it will go and delete them all. Not being funny, and if anyone's listening, or you guys, I apologize, but I'm going to say it. How bloody stupid are you how stupid are you to get an app and you pay for it? It's a business to tell you about the flipping subscriptions you don't even know you're paying. I can tell you exactly what my Amazon, my Netflix, my this, my BritBox, my this, my that, to the penny, because it's on my phone, and I got an account, a ledger, every single day, updated daily, right? I've got no surprises, and I bet you the person that's paying me $1.14 every month on Rumble, I'm not even on Rumble for the last 6 months, probably doesn't even know he's paying it. And millions of people do stuff like that. They pay for subscriptions and services. They've got no idea, because as long as they got enough money to live, they don't care. Well, that's ridiculous. How could you not know? How could you not know? We live in a world now.
Just like stocks. Huh? Just like stocks. Just like stocks.
Yeah. No idea what they own. Ain't got a clue. I'm rich enough. I ain't bothered. How could you not know? Now, if you don't care, if you're super rich and you don't care, I'm going to use someone, and I don't want to name them, right? But someone I know pays triple electric bill than they need to. An elderly person who pays triple what they need to. There are services in America, one's called Ogre Electricity, and it constantly checks all the different services. You pay about $5 a month and it finds the cheapest electric supplier, right? And smart people either do it themselves. I do it myself. I don't have an app. I don't pay someone to tell me. I do it myself. I'm always checking the best deal, right? But people can pay $5 and it constantly checks your electric bill and see if it's cheaper somewhere else. Okay? So you're getting the same electric, the little electrons, the little electrons and protons and neutrons coming through your electric cable don't care where they come from. They don't care who you pay. They're just electric. Stuff works, right? But what you pay is different to everybody, and it's how much profit they want, right? Some people want more profit than that, whatever. So this person pays triple the amount they need to pay for their electric, and their argument is, I've been with this person for 50 years. This company know that you're like that, and they're sat on the beach drinking pina coladas going, well, we love these customers who've been with us for 50 years, and they don't want to change, they don't want to move. They're happy. Now, they're elderly in life, they've got plenty of money, they ain't bothered. They don't want to change, they're happy with where they are, they're comfortable where they are. Don't judge them. They're wrong because they're literally 300 times more than they need to be paying, but they're happy paying it. I think it's stupid, but it's not stupid for them because it's how they're not bothered. They've got the money. They don't care. They don't want to change it. They live in the past. They still use dollar bills. They don't use credit cards. Everything's cash, right? But that's their comfort. That's how they feel. And they've got all the money they need. They don't care. They don't want to hear they're wasting money because they're going to leave it all behind anyway. They don't need it. They're not bothered. Now, you know they're wasting money. Why don't you just click on this one button and save all that money? They don't care. So I care because when I enjoy it, for me, it's a game and it's fun and it's exciting and I just play a little game doing it. But also, I don't have loads of money to waste and I want to build a portfolio and I want to make $1 million as quickly as possible. Not as quickly as possible. Otherwise, I'd be trading binky bonk, wouldn't I? But over the next decade, all right? But some people are okay with that. Some people are just not bothered. I've told people, look, if you sign up for this, why don't you transfer your 401k to Robinhood? Oh, I don't want to. Well, why? They'll give you 3% for free. You've already got your match from your business, from your employer. You get an additional 3% for free. They'll even pay the fee. I don't want to. Well, it's thousands of dollars you've just got sitting there. I don't want to. And that's fine. That's their decision. So, people feel comfortable with their decisions. I know that I could do the studio differently. I could maybe make it more efficient. I don't think so because I'm always trying to find ways all the time. I'm always questioning everything and so on. But someone could say, Martyn, you could do this and it'd be better. People all the time, every day, scammers messaging me going, oh, I could do your SEO and you can get a lot more views and you can get all this. And they're scammers. But I'm always looking at it thinking, is it true or not? And no, it's not. I move on again. But some people are happy with their position, their decisions, and it's wrong. It's not right, but they're happy with it. So, I just enjoy, like people play chess or they watch the telly. I love looking at my app and seeing I've earned another $1 today. I can't wait until 6 o'clock tonight. I swipe down, I refresh the screen, and I can see the super chats and what I've earned today. I go, oh, look, I'm going to earn a little bit more this month, and I can update it and so on. So.
I think we make 1,000 decisions every day, and sometimes one decision of those thousands in charge of the other 999.
Yeah, that's very true.
So you really want to find the right decision. When you spoke earlier about female male, there is no difference between women and men. I saw a woman and I told her, I tried to have a baby, I pushed, but nothing came. But I know that for you, even on a 9-month, you can go and hunt. You can go and save yourself, to survive. The thing is that with the time, we want to protect you girls. We don't want you to, we'll hunt for you. We'll do for you. And that's one of the benefits to be a man, to serve her for the need of the next human being that come for creation. So there is no difference, but we both eat. We have the same power, and girls bring the next generation.
Ladies, in my experience as well, they remember everything, right? If you've upset a lady, she'll remind you 20 years ago you said this on this day, and you'll go, "What? I ain't got a clue." You're just what do they call selective memory? No, honestly, you can remember 20 years. You can remember that. No, from my experience, don't carry around useless information. Women store it all. They remember everything. You upset a woman, she'll remind you in 20 years what you said 20 years ago. That argument to me is completely useless. I don't want to walk around carrying that around in my head. I cannot tell you. I know I must have had arguments in the past with different relationships, obviously, but I don't remember what we said, and I don't even want to think about what we said. It's same reason as I don't keep old bank statements. Don't even keep receipts.
Just like the 1,000 decisions. We look at the one decision in charge of the other 999. They will look at the 999 and all the case scenarios that can happen with all the decisions.
There you go. Exactly right. Exactly right. That's it. So, the secret to be, there's not a right and wrong answer. Everyone runs their life differently. Some people would not want to sit in this room every day, talking to people every day. I've got lots of multi-millionaire friends and one billionaire friend, and they never look at their bank statements. They never look at their credit card statements. They just live and buy what they want, and it's all just taken care of. That's absolutely fine. And am I getting better deals than them? Yeah. Are they wasting money on this and that and the other? Yeah. Does it matter to them? No. They've got what they need. Doesn't matter. You can say, well, why didn't you move to Robinhood? You get 3% match. I don't need 3%. Yeah, but you're wasting 3%. Yeah, but I don't need it. I'm happy where I am. But you're wasting money. Why don't you do it? That's their decision, right? I do it because I enjoy doing it. That's it. If you enjoy doing it, it seems like Alex, you said you check on your estate, your account, and you like to see it go up. For me, it's
every
like,
day.
this is why I like Robinhood. See, the other apps, the Schwab apps and stuff like that, and TradingView, it's just too complicated. I like to look at it like a child, and I want to see a nice little green line just going up, because it makes it simple for me. I just, behind the system, it's very complex. Robinhood's system must be amazing, all the way it works, and this, I don't need to know that. I know it's in place, the insurance, the custodians, the system is in place to be secure. That's it. I know what I'm buying. I know what I'm buying. Yeah. And all I want to see is a little green line going up. That's it. That makes me feel engaged. That makes me feel happy. It's just like I've always liked to have visual charts all my life. Little targets, things to achieve to. When I run the best way to explain it is when I run the London Marathon. When I run the London Marathon, I broke it down. It wasn't 26 miles. It was 26.1 miles. Every single mile was its own little target. And I'm running around, and I know the course, and I'm thinking, in about 10 minutes, you're going to pass Tower Bridge. You're going to go past Buckingham Palace. It was in London, obviously, right? And all I focused on was the next mile. Now, I've done that mile, and then as I was running the mile, in my mind, I was calculating all the different variations of it. So it was like, right, as I'm running, I'm thinking, right, okay, I've done one more mile. I've done 1 mile. So 26, what's the percentage of that? So overall now I've done 20%, or now I've done 30%. But what's 30% times 3? And I'm finding little micro gains all the time. Keep on going, micro gain, and let me do another mile, because if I do another mile, that's now got me to 20% of the whole thing. And I'm constantly giving myself a reward for achieving the next step. Not the 26 miles. I can't think of 26 miles. I can't visualize 26 miles. I can visualize getting to the end of that road. That person at the end of the road, I'm going to overtake them. And I'll literally show you this. Look, watch this. I literally did this in real life, and this is how investing or business is the same. I've got it here. I wonder if it will come up and show you this. But I literally did exactly that. London Marathon. Watch this. Have I got a video here? Yeah, here it is. Okay, I'll share this on the screen with you. It'll play. Hopefully, it will play. Production, Sky News. Put it on here, and watch me run past everybody. Can you see this? If I can bring it through, I don't know if it's going to play the audio. No, there's no audio coming through on this. Can you see me? Look, I'm overtaking another person. Look. All the way around, I'm overtaking another person. I wonder how I get audio on. It doesn't matter. But see me, look. This is me running with my phone. Look. I'm seeing a person in front of me. I'm going to get past that person. That person there's annoying me. Zoom, straight past. Get past that person. All the way around, right? Got to get past that person. Look, they're all slow. They're all walking. Get past that person. So basically, all I was doing was breaking it down into tiny micro little steps all the time, trying to beat another person. Just that little bit, that little tiny bit. Doesn't matter they're walking or they're slow, or I'm at the back of it. It doesn't matter. It's my little gain. And if you keep making gains, and I said this yesterday on the show, we were talking about the S&P 500. People were going, it's rubbish. You only make this. I can make 100% in a day on Binky Bonk. It's rubbish. You're focusing on trying to make money out of nothing. Focus on earning money. Because if you manage to get lots and lots of little micro profits, never lose, building up, compound, you get to $1 million. That's 100 grand a year. Now, a billionaire, let's take it even one step further. If you're a billionaire, and why not? Why not aim to be a billionaire? If you're a billionaire, 1% profit is a ton of money. So focus on how you can get to be where 1% is enough. Focus on tiny little gains, but you keep making tiny little gains over and over again. And that's why I get excited when someone pays me, and I'm going to show you, look, this is make it real, right? When someone pays me $1.40 on a Rumble subscription, which they've forgotten about, let me show you in real terms what that actually means to me and how it adds up. Remember when I told everybody that I bought my house with $1 tips when everybody else was sat on the beach? A house which I now have for the rest of my life, right? So here it is. Look at this. It's real. It's as real as it gets. Okay, so here's my... There you go. So, okay, so I'm just making sure... can I do that? Just obviously, I've just got to secure my my bank details. Okay, there it is. Right, this is my live account on the Bank of America right now, and I've just taken a screenshot so I don't have to show you my account number. Gotta be careful. Okay, there it is. Right. There it is, right. So you can see my bank balance right now is not $10, look. It's $2,583 because of the money that I got from my account, but I've got to pay a really big credit card bill. This is my biggest credit card bill I've had for years because this month I've had lots to pay for. My CPA, it's tax season, other stuff like that. Lots of my house insurance in England. That's why my credit card's $1,700. You've seen it. But can you see underneath the latest entry is $1.43, right? $1.43. So that $1.43, I then went over into my easy books. I didn't just forget that or not notice that. That $1.83, if I go into my bank account and I put in right. Okay, there it is. This is my accounts. This is my actual easy books. Can you see that? Look, $1.43. Can you see it? $1.43.
Yep,
and my bank balance is $2,500. That's right. And I can look down and see what I'm going to earn on YouTube and blah, 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 blah. That $1.43 is already earmarked and planned and budgeted to grow 10% a year. Because that $1.43, the moment my bill gets paid on the first of the month, and I've just allowed a little bit extra just in case I buy a pair of shoes tomorrow, first of the month, whatever, look, pay the credit card, it's zero. Every penny goes in. And that $1.43, it's not $1.43 to me. It's $1.43 growing 10% a year for the next 20 years. And it's going to go into the pile and compound with everything else. So the $1 tips bought the house. That $1.43 is part of the journey to $1 million. $1 million is too big. I can't see $1 million. I've never had $1 million. That's 5 years away. But I've already done 4 years on YouTube. I've already done 4 in June. It's only another 6 and I'm there. So if I can do 4, I can do another 5.5, can't I? That $1.43 is another step of that marathon. It's another inch of the marathon.
That's right.
Exactly. So if you...
That's what I learned today. That's what I learned today, because every project in your life is like a marathon. And at the end of the marathon, your body is not exhausted. Your mind should be exhausted, just like you, Martyn.
Yeah. And if you dismiss those little bits and only focus on the bigger picture, they're not important. I don't worry about that bit of money. I ain't bothered about that. I'm only focused on the bigger picture. You miss out on everything. It's not getting to $1 million that's important. It's the journey it takes me on. It's exciting to get up every day and be $1 up. Because $1 might be nothing to you, but it can feed a family in Africa for a week. It's real money, and make that $1 work. Because if you pile up all the dollars together, it becomes $1 million. And as I say, even if the million means nothing to you, And it probably will mean nothing to me when I get there in 5 years' time. What will mean something is every day I've spent between now and then with you to get there. That was the $1 million. That was what was exciting. So look at life as a game and make it fun. Make it engage. Look at it as a child. How would a child be inspired to do anything? Make it fun. Make it visual. That's why I think Robinhood is so good. Simple. Green line going up. Red line, don't like that. Red line, buy a dip. Green line, just sit and watch it. And how do I get the green line to go up quicker? That's it. Alex?
You reminded me a lot of things, but the 3 things I need to say is that I don't know if you guys like Denzel Washington with what he has done into speeches in universities in America.
Yeah, but be careful. A lot of them are AI. A lot of people.
No. Yeah. I mean a live one.
Yeah, the real ones. But on YouTube, lots of people have copied him and pretended to be him. Just warning everybody.
Yeah. But he has said his story like people don't see. There is a picture of an iceberg. You can see the top of the iceberg, but people don't see below the sea what is hidden. And that could be exhaustion, tiredness, disappointment, sadness, every bad negative feeling. If we start using it as a fuel, I guarantee people can achieve anything. It's amazing that people can achieve anything they put in their mind. Anything.
I try to use this show all the time to give that feeling to everybody. Everyone can achieve anything. Elon Musk, richest man in the world. Yes, he had some advantages, but he built that.
Still gave the fight in the life.
Yeah, you can't. Some things are they're not to do with work or effort. They're hereditary. I can't say I want to be the King of England.
I'm not saying
right.
extreme.
I can't do that. I can't say I want to be the president of the United States because you have to have, you have to be a citizen. You have to be born here, right? So there's things you can't do, but they're very, 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 very few. If you want to be the richest man in the world, definitely do that. Definitely do that. Just work and aim at it. You definitely do that. Now, will you achieve it? You may not, but it's possible. It's not impossible. Things can go along the journey and prevent it from happening because just you do rely on other people to do stuff. You can't be on your own, right? I can say I want to grow the biggest YouTube channel in the world, but if you don't watch, it doesn't work. I have to engage with you to make it work. So how do I do that? But I am still relying on other people. It's why we're not an island. Everyone is together. Everyone needs each other, right? If you focus on other people and value, you'll achieve your goals. But you can't do it on your own just because you say so. But you can achieve anything if you understand you need everyone else to do it. And if you engage everyone to support you, yes, you can do anything. Absolutely, you can do anything. Yeah. Absolutely.
So, just to add on this, when I was in military in Greece, because we have to do it's a must for a year.
Yeah, conscription in it in Greece. Yeah,
I was at my base. Yeah, I was at my base, and they turned around and said, "You've got the weekend off. You can go visit your family." I'm like, "Super, okay." No taxis, no bus, no trains, nothing. And I was close to a mountain, a little bit outside of Athens. And I'm like, you know what? I want to see my family. I haven't seen them for a while. But at the same time, I want to go to my football practice. So I turned around and I said, you know what? It's all right. Just start the day, put a goal. What is it that you want? Visit your family and do that. So I walked through what's it called, the big roads with the 4 lanes that we have, the
Autobahn,
interstate,
the highways. Highways.
Right.
So I walked 3 hours and 45 minutes with the backpack of the military backpack to just visit my family. that I can use it still till now after 14 years and say, if I achieve that, why people can achieve anything they put in their
Oh,
mind?
yeah.
You want to work hard. You only need to put goals, and you need to visualize these goals, right? You can't put extremely goals like, as you said, I want to be the president of the United States. It have to be achievable, not only like something extreme if it doesn't make sense. That, and that saying, Denzel Washington used it, that his mother was telling him, you can run around your block where you live, you can run around in your neighborhood, but without goal, you will not end up anywhere. You will just keep doing circles.
Absolutely.
So,
No, sorry to cut you off. No, carry on.
no.
Oh, people.
All I needed to say is that you know that I failed in the past.
We've all failed. You can't succeed without failing.
Exactly. You learn by failures.
But
You
you
can't
have-
know things without failing.
But you must have a plan. I have spoken
Absolutely.
to so many people to the point I just blew in the face and I give up. They've been in debt on their credit cards for years, and they will die with credit card debt because they're not changing anything. They're doing the same thing, hoping one day it will just somehow go away. It won't. You carry on doing it, you'll be in debt today, you'll be in debt tomorrow, you'll be in debt for the rest of your life. And if that's okay with you, and you're okay with that, and you're happy with that, that's fine. Do what you want. But if you want to get out of debt, you have to have a plan. You have to have a strategy. You're not going to achieve anything if you just hope something's going to change in the future. It's the very definition of madness to do something the same and expect a different outcome. If you keep doing the same thing and it keeps doing the same result, it's not going to change. It's going to keep doing the same result. Change it. I analyze my analytics every day. We've had a real, not say a bad month, but we've had a bad month from subscribers. We were doubling every month. Well, every month it was going up 2,000, 3,000. Every day, right? We've been at 74,500 subscribers now for nearly like 3 weeks. It's like, what the hell? So I can just carry on doing the same thing, or go, what's changed? What videos aren't working? What are working? I can't make people watch. Things are different. I have to like look at it and accept it and find ways to deal with it. But my growth has slowed down. It's not what it was. And it's funny that because I was looking at Meet Kevin. Meet Kevin has been 2.02 million for nearly a year. So you can top out. That might be your audience. That might be the case. Because if you think about it, there's only so many people in the world. My bloody focus keeps changing. There we go. There's only so many people in the world. And if I've made 1 million videos, and let's be honest, I've made like 7,500. Everybody in America, maybe, potentially, theoretically, could have seen my content. I'm just making up a number, right? But everyone theoretically could have seen my content and gone, I don't like this. There's a button called don't show me this again, right? So imagine if everyone in America has seen at least one of my videos and they've gone, don't like it. They've clicked, don't show me this again. They're never going to see you ever again. They've blocked you. They've said, I don't want to see you, right? You then can't get everyone in America subscribed to you. Impossible. They've already said no. So, you have to accept that. You could end up, this could be it now, 74,500 subscribers. Never gets any more. Could easily be that. I don't think it will, but it could. And that's okay. It's okay to fail as well. If I don't get to 1 million subscribers, I don't get to $1 million. It's okay. As long as I'm enjoying trying to solve the problem to try to get to the next level. It doesn't matter. If I can't get any bigger, I can't get any bigger. Would I like to get bigger? Yeah. But what I really enjoy is doing this. And I'm doing this now to 2 people or 2 million. It doesn't matter. Would I like to get to 2 million? Yeah, well, I'll earn more money. I can pay off my margin quicker. But
it's a goal.
It's just a goal to keep you motivated. Maybe I'll top out at 74,000 subscribers. Maybe everyone in America's gone, I don't like it. I've got my audience. That's my audience who like me. I mean, why do you think that everyone on planet Earth would want to be your customer, buy your product, or like you? Stupid to think that. I mean, there's lots of people.
Yeah, but if one person in America, if one person like your product, 300 million people can like your product. The opportunities are incredible.
The opportunity's there, but it doesn't mean to say you're going to get everybody buy your product.
It's like how they say you've got people they like you and people they don't like you. It's just
and that's okay.
perspective.
I mean, remember Elvis Presley, right? There were millions who thought he was the greatest entertainer on the earth, planet Earth. And there were millions who said, I can't stand the bloke. His voice is horrible, bloody rubbish. Oh, you know, he couldn't get everybody to love him. That's okay. It's okay. But it's okay to fail your goal. But whatever keeps you motivated to want you to do more, just keep doing it. And as long as you're enjoying it, it doesn't matter. And like I said before, if my income starts to go down and I get less views and for some reason I'm just not growing, then I'll go, okay, my income is not as, this is the first month where my income started to go down. Okay, 1 month isn't a trend, same as the stock market. If that happens again the next month, and then again the next month, you think, okay, something's happening. Maybe I need to sell some of my shares because my margin's going to take 300 years to pay off now. I'm only earning $20 a month. This is going to take forever. So you start trimming down. You accept the fact that I'm not going to be able to hold as many stocks as I wanted. That's fine. That's okay.
I think though you get what you buy. Like if you buy something that is valuable, it's worth the price. And like shows like Meet Kevin and stuff like that they go on the YouTube and go like, you should do that before 2025 and you'll become a millionaire, or the world is coming to an end and stuff like that. People like them, people like it, but they're not going to watch it again because it has zero value. It entertains us, not us. It entertained people for a minute. I've sat down and I've thought about it. And I've rewatched many of the Friday night shows. I've rewatched many videos that you've put for NVIDIA, Robinhood, SPC. And you can feel the same excitement as you first saw it. And that's because it has a value. Like you can see loads of videos that they go like, oh, we're coming to an end, the world is gonna explode, the sun is gonna, I don't know, whatever they say on YouTube, but you're not gonna watch it again because it's the same with the song. If the song is just music and it doesn't have lyrics, which the lyrics are the value of the song, you're not gonna hear it again, innit?
No, I understand. I agree. Andrew's just said it's just consolidated. Andrew said 75,000 is a great achievement regardless. It is, and that's okay. And there's a life lesson there. You know, you've got to be content. Like I always said before, be content with what you have and not what you don't have, because otherwise you spoil what you've achieved. If 75,000 is rubbish and it's only good if it's 1 million, then you're saying everybody watching you right now isn't worth anything. This experience isn't worth anything. All these people, Zach who's watched and Mike who have watched from the beginning, they're just number 1 and 2. They're not important. Only number 1 million is worth something. So everyone's worth nothing. This whole journey is worth nothing until it's worth 1 million. That's ridiculous. You've got to be happy, and I am. But you need a goal. It's just something to work for. You know, like the $1 million. I could just say $500,000. I could say 100 grand. It's just something to work for. Zach, you were going to say something then.
Yes, the goals are coming there. Like Friday, you said I've never expected somebody will sign for the $500 member. Those are goals that are above achievement. It's unbelievable. I congratulate you. And you know what? Anyone can be anyone.
Yeah,
you are only one.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about that, and that's it. You've got to take every single achievement, everything as a golden nugget and go, wow, what an amazing moment. If you'd said to me 4 years ago, before I turned the camera on YouTube and went, I'm going to have a membership plan, a monthly membership plan, and I'm going to ask for $500. I mean, what is $500 a month? It's a mortgage.
Plus 500 super chat.
Yeah, And if I, yeah, what? I mean, there's not a service. I don't think there's a service online you can pay $500 a month for. Right? Netflix, Prime Video, Direct TV, movie channels. There's nothing that's $500. $500 is a mortgage. Is a car payment. It's right. I'm going to set up a membership where someone's going to pay $500 a month for anything that I can do. Well, of course not. It's ridiculous. Well, would they pay $500 to book me for a one-off gig? Well, yeah, I used to get 5,000. But as a monthly subscription to an online service, I wouldn't have dreamed that even possible. But that's why I created it.
Even if you did it for only 1 month, it's still the same.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not expecting it.
Yeah, he might cancel it next month. He might go.
You don't know.
You don't know. But I'm gonna so I'm gonna provide that service because I'm not just gonna go, well, that's $500. It was just a joke. No, he's asked for a Virgin Galactic video. So I'm going to record a Virgin Galactic video, and when I publish it, it says premiere, go live now, to members only. It's going to be, scroll down, platinum members only. So he'll be the only person who gets notified. None of you guys will see it. You will have no idea. Maybe somebody else will go, I wonder what that platinum video is. I'm going to go and get it. That'd be hilarious. I'll advertise it. I'll do a promo video going, this is a preview to a special Virgin Galactic video like you've never seen before. It's going to be the best Virgin Galactic video ever. And it's available to all platinum members. Right now, I've only got one. But if you want to see it, become a platinum member. Here's the link. Click above my head. Become a member and you can see my platinum video. Somebody might go, I really want to know what the platinum video was like. You never know. You never know. Zach can afford it. He's thinking, I'm interested in Virgin Galactic. I might become his second platinum, but I'm definitely going to cancel it after the first month. But anyway, so yeah, I dreamed big with that. But I provided the service. I'm going to live up to the service. I'm going to give the service and see what happens. If he does it, he does. He doesn't, he doesn't. It still happened. It was great, and that's all there is to it, isn't it, really?
Is involved with asking the video of SPC make me feel so good because it feels like Virgin Galactic.
Oh yeah.
So surround yourself with people with money, or surround yourself with people that
and that's
going.
And that's how the love and the good energy continues on to the next person. Because even though you don't see the video, and even though you don't get the $500, you're my friend, and you've got enjoyment seeing me get $500 and achieving another goal. You've enjoyed that as I enjoy. That's why I did a whole spate of Virgin Galactic videos. You know it was for you, Zach, because you know.
And you know that the most I expected is to sit next to you in the flight on the Delta. So again, another expectation for future-wise.
Exactly. But you're also excited now because it's something you care about, Virgin Galactic, and you know there's somebody out there who's paid $500 to be a member to see that video. So I mean, it's all good. We all win. Everybody just keeps winning. It's what it's all about.
It's a clues. Another example. Once the trivia on Robinhood was $2.70 on Doji, how you call it. So we got a Doji. The $2.70 that I got free.
Dogecoin.
Doge. So the $2.70 went down from 20 cents to 16.
Oh yeah, I know.
Which became like $1.90. And now it's coming back today.
Yeah.
Those are like you said, the small numbers, even if it's $2 or which is a gift. It's important. It's nice to follow and see how the numbers work. And also another call. So if Robinhood spend as many million of dollars that they gave on Doge, you knew that somebody bought. We knew it. Robinhood bought Doge. Yeah. And that's why it came down.
Yeah, because they sold.
And now when all the new customers buying to average or leverage or have more than $2, which I was this close to just for the game. And you knew it's going to go back to the 20 cents. So again, the market is right in front of you.
Well, this is what it's all about. I had a really bad night last night. Not very well. I was up most of the night. Feel rubbish today. And I was going to end this show 3 hours ago.
Same.
There it is. I even ripped off Alex. He paid me $20 and said, go and have a break. You deserve it. And I've ended up getting $20 and carried on. People are going, he wasn't even ill, was he? Yeah, I was. I just got so much energy and so much support from you. I've kept on going. It's now midday. I've been going 5 hours. And I'm supposed to be like, this is, in fact, not 5 hours, 4 hours, sorry. So there it is. There's always positivity, energy to be drawn and gained. And listen, you live until you're dead, folks. It's a bloody miracle that you're alive right now. Live it. Moan about it when you're dead. There's no point moaning. Just find something. And I want to give everyone who's watching the encouragement to realize whatever you've got, $1, that's all it takes to get excited. That's all it takes to get invested. I got $1.40 yesterday. Showed you on the screen, $1.40. And that $1.40, the moment I've kept it, as you see, like $2,000 in the bank until I pay the bill on the first of the month. When that bill's paid, that $1.40 is coming straight in. Literally, the moment I get up, I do it in bed. I literally, as I wake up, I'm on the phone. Boom, in there, watch it grow, reduce the margin, buy a dip if it's on a dip, whatever it is. And grow. And that's why I'm at 311,000 a day. That's why I've traveled the world. That's why I got 74,000 subscribers. There's nothing special about what I do. I just like to do it. So find something in life you like to do and just do it. Don't matter what it is. $1, $1 million. It doesn't matter. Don't look at Zach and go, oh, well, it's all right for him. He's got this big business. He's employed people. He didn't always have a big business. Once upon a time, he was a little kid running around in Israel. And here he is now living in California, and he's got staff, and he does floors for millions of dollars. He didn't used to do it, right? I used to sing in the pub in my little village in Cornwall for 20. My first gig was £40. 40? No, it wasn't. It was £15. 15 quid, and I did gigs for about 6 or 7 years. And when I can do better than this, I want to go around the world, and I did. Did Phantom of the Opera, toured every country of the world, and they didn't pay for a single one, not a single ticket. All got paid for by everybody else. So now, when Leah says, can we go on holiday? I go, how much is this going to cost? She says, well, $3,000. $3,000? I need to get a gig so I can be on the ship and take you with me for free. I can't pay £3,000 for a flipping holiday.
It's the way decisions. I love the decisions matter, and we gotta go toward the right decisions. I think you never get old. You get experience to make the right decision. So I said it before, don't take to your heart, because if the heart would be smart, it will be the brain. So think about it and take to your mind. And it's wonderful. Martyn, thank you so very much for the opportunity. You are the chairman of YouTube. It's always nice. You give us the stage, you give us the time, and the same. Your time is valuable, pure entertainment. And thank you so much for everything you do. If you feel like rest, don't be we got your back. You can leave the chat open. The Lucas Aid is an incredible family that we connect. I got to mention again, thank you, Stacy, for the gift. I couldn't give the better gift. Beautiful surprise for my anniversary. I ordered something. So thank you, Stacy. I got the mugs and the hoodies. You are incredible. So we all connected, we all combine, we all cooperate like a big company. The company of Martyn Lucas Investor.
You know what he's doing right now, right? He's advertising Stacy's mugs.
I know. I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. And now you're making it worse. Now I'm making it worse, reacting to you. Let's move on. I got a comment here from Tim Rogers. Martyn, remember, you're competing with 75% of viewers who want instant money through any financial excitement, clueless in terms of what they're truly buying. Multimillionaires invest long term. That's right, and that's a very good point. But also to add to that, what you're saying about someone said earlier, 75,000 subscribers. You got to remember, 20, 30 years ago, there was the BBC One, BBC Two, and ITV. In America, there was NBC and ABC. There was like 2 channels. 2 free channels. Now every single person, 8 billion people, whatever it is on the earth, have the access to be their own TV show. There's unlimited supply of stuff, and there's still the same amount of people. So whether I get 75,000 subscribers, 75 million, it doesn't matter. You can, like you say, you're competing with, there's literally hundreds of thousands of YouTube channels live right now talking about the stock market, and you're competing against all of them. So there's only so many people in the world. So you're right there, Tim. Catch you later, Vaz. I like to drink tea. Martyn, your value to members is about coaching and education. Your guests and others about financial savvy. Martyn Lucas, said Andrew. Not only do you show us how to be successful, helps a lot of us people with good life direction and guide us with positivity. I really appreciate what you do. I hope they turned out good. There's the mugs and the hoodies. She got a free plug as well. Damn it. That was my fault. I pressed the wrong button. Right, I meant to press the delete, Stacey, and I pressed put her on the screen. Right. Folks, we got to get out of here. This has been ridiculous. It's ended up being a 5-hour show when I feel like crap. But anyway, I probably won't be here this afternoon. It's Tuesday, isn't it? God, I don't even know what day it is.
Taco Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday. Yeah.
Taco Tuesday.
Taco Tuesday. I don't like tacos very much. Do you like tacos? Do you? I'm in Dallas. Yeah. In Texas, it's all about Mexican food. Between me and you. No one else is watching, are they? Right? Zach, Alex, Mexican food's rubbish. It's like slops. Don't like it. Leah loves it. The Texans love it. It's like you get that black bean sludge. It's black bean sludge and then the guacamole sludge. I mean, this isn't proper food. Let me take you to a proper restaurant where they cook proper food. This is sludge. It's rubbish.
You need to buy 2 burritos, one to eat and one to use as a pillow to sleep right after.
I like the sizzler when it comes out, you know, and it's when they got the steak and they got the chicken. I forget what they call that now. The sizzler. I like that, right? But the rest of it is just it's slops. It's rubbish. But they love it in Texas. They love Mexicans around here.
Again, I'm gonna say it. Just Greek kitchen. That's all I can say.
Now, yes. I showed you, didn't I? On screen, you saw me. I showed you running around Olympia. Yeah, I've been to Athens. I've been to Greece. Some of the best food in the world. Mediterranean food, Greece. It's fresh. It's off the vine. It's off the bushes. It's off the trees. The fish is out of the sea. Your olives, really good. People, you never see a fat person in Greece. They're all slim. You're probably going to go, yeah, there's a few.
That's not true, though. Someone mentioned it. I think an American friend who lives in Indiana. He turned around and said to me, like, loads of people in America, their food is just cheeseburgers or burgers.
Processed.
Anyway, fries and stuff like that. And I'm like, what do you mean? You don't eat like normal food? Like you don't cook or anything?
Well, it's a different culture in Europe, in the Mediterranean, particularly in Greece, in that area. I've been all around that area. So from formerly Yugoslavia, which is now Slovenia, Slovakia, Croatia, all those Mediterranean areas. The culture, the culture, they have the siestas, right? Culture is about cooking food together, family, getting around. The Italians do it as well, where it's all about getting together and cooking food, preparation, and so on and so forth. In America, I'm sure lots of people do that, of course. I'm not saying no one does it, but America's a lot faster. It's a lot more business orientated, and food is a necessity. Otherwise, you die. It's not part of culture. People stop in the Mediterranean to get together for their lunches, their evening meals, sat outside on the verandas, under the vineyards. I know I've done it. I've seen it. I've lived it. It's part of the culture. In Spain, people stop for a siesta midday. Everyone in Spain stops and sits. Well, Zach, you know, you've traveled all over the world. You know what it's about. And you've seen it. People don't do that. People don't do that. In America, they're in the office. They run to Starbucks if they can and come back to work again. It's a different culture. America builds it around business. All right. Europe builds it around socializing around food. It's very, very different. In the evenings, people
24/7. 24/7.
Yeah.
America is 25/7.
Yeah.
They wake up an hour earlier here.
Yeah. Yeah. It's business, business.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys have like really big distances and stuff. Like I remember my cousin who lives in Texas, she was telling me like she travels like 2 hours to get to work. And I'm like, what do you mean? So
Oh.
yeah, it's a lot of it's a big difference.
Oh yeah, yeah. My village in Cornwall, everyone lives in the village and lives and dies in the village. They get up in the morning and their life is the village. The services, the things they eat, the things they get from, it's all in the village. Whereas America's a completely different culture. I can only say from where I live here in Texas, but where I live in Texas, this is like the money capital of America. It's just it's a great place for business. It's just everything is about. When I first came here and joined network meetings, everybody wants to be your friend because they want to know how you can help them grow their business and how you can. It gets a bit too much, that does. I quit all those network meetings because everybody would be your friend just because you might give them something in return. It was
just a gain.
Oh, it was insane. I would go to network meetings, right, where you got an insurance guy, you got a lady who works for Mary Kay, the beauty products. Someone else does business cards. Someone else does this. Someone else, and what they do, they buy off each other. It's ridiculous, right? If you so you get your insurance through me and I'll make sure everybody else books you because you're an entertainer. And I used to go to the meetings and I went, guys, I'm coming to the network meetings because I've come to America and I've been told that this is a good idea, but I'm not really a networky person. I make friends with individual people, not a group, just because you might buy my stuff. I said, I'm not going to buy your car insurance because I've always bought it. When I was in England, I'd go online and buy it direct with the company. I don't want to buy it through an agent, just because you might book me for a gig. That just seems a silly idea. And if it's the only way I can become friends with yours, we're not really friends anyway. So, and I would say that in the meetings. They say, you can't say that at the meeting. I say, well, I just did. I mean, I might get to know you and we'll be friends, but I don't want to come to a network meeting just to buy everyone's car insurance. I ended up doing it. When we had our air conditioning replaced, it was someone I knew at the network meeting. I mean, it was ridiculous. It's like, he never booked me for a gig. I need to ring him up and go, you never booked me for a gig. It was just, we're all buying friendships. And I couldn't wait to quit that world. It was silly.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, that.
It doesn't. But America's brilliant for that. If you wanna get connected, that's why I've said growing a business in America is so easy because everybody wants to make money and everyone's looking at you for how we can make money together. So, but it can be false though because those sort of relationships aren't really worth anything. But yeah. That was a weird.
I think the power is to serve 300+ million people with the same level of service. And of course, you can go to one McDonald's that somebody will wait you at the front, will host you, will show you the seat, will ask for what would you like, will put you up and stuff on the side for you. And on another, walk into a nobody give you attention and everybody ignore you and you stand in line, you're going to pay the same, you're going to eat the same. It's just that you're not going to go back to one of them, even though it's the same thing. So once you look at servicing so many people, and from here in America, it turns to Europe and Asia. And that's how the power of America control the world, not just by the technology and food and marketing and clothing. It's all about the ideas and the developing, because everybody that came from the world, and I think America is the big brother for every state. You got a market from the German, the Switzerland, the French market, the Chinese market, the Japanese. Every state have a market in every downtown in America. You can get anything you want over here, no matter where you're from. But I'm sorry, Alex, we wouldn't be able to survive just from a Greek food, for example. We have all cultures food. We have all options open, and I love gyro. I like the salads. I like the.
There's pros and cons to every culture. One of the things, I used to play in a piano bar when I first started this channel. You may remember on a Friday night, I would say I was playing in the piano bar before the channel took off and so on and so forth, to sort of fund my life. And now I just do it on here. But there was one place where I went to play regularly down in Dallas. Very, very expensive, hoity-toity, lots of money. Everyone's got Ferraris. Everyone turns up and whatever. And I used to play there, and there was no service at all. It was about getting your money and getting you out. And one week I took an army of people that saw me in theatres in this area who wanted to hear me play because I wasn't doing that many gigs anymore, right? And I said, you got to call the restaurant and book it up because it's always busy, right? And they booked it up. They booked virtually the whole flipping place out. Well, maybe half. They didn't book the whole thing. They booked half the place out, right? When they got there, they said, we booked to see Martyn Lucas. We booked blah, 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 blah. And they put people all over the restaurant. Said, no, we want to sit together at the front next to Martyn. We booked ahead of time. Nearly half the restaurant is just us. Let us go at the front next to Martyn, round the piano. No, we can't do that. We got to put you in. So we've come to see. No, we can't do it like that. Well, we booked specifically to see this guy play. And we're half the restaurant. With half your customers. Why can't we sit at the front? We want to see it more than anyone else. We've come specifically. And they wouldn't do it, right? They wanted to do it in a way that was efficient to get people in and out. Not about service, not give them a great night out, in and out. Money. How much money can we make? And they said, well, can we all order food? No, you've got to order the same. Because you're all a group booking. Well, there's a menu. Why can't we just pick from the menu like everybody else who just walks in because you booked as a group? Anyway, to cut a long story short, so I start playing the gig, really upset, because all I care about is giving people a good time. I don't care about anything else. All I care about is putting on a show and serving my audience, right? And I went up to the boss and went, I'm really upset with you. I said, these people are half your customers tonight. You're going to make thousands of dollars here off these people. They've come specifically about an hour drive to play it, to be here to watch my show, right? And you're telling them they can't. There's people sat at the back, near the toilet, over here. No one can hear what I'm playing, blah, blah, blah. And I went, it's rubbish. I want to have them around the piano. Well, you can't, blah, blah, blah. I said, all you seem to care about is getting people in and out. I said, we're running a business here, mate. I said, I brought you half the flipping restaurant. And I did this quite a few times, right, as well. A lot of people came to see me, right? They didn't all come for bookings, but they all came every week to see me play, right? I said, you're treating people like crap. I said, it's rubbish. Well, this is how it is. And I said, anyway, I was really upset. And I went up to the people and said, I'm so sorry. They just don't care. They don't care. And they went, yeah, I know. We want you back. And I said, there's so many people that just come through Dallas, millions. They don't need you to come back. They'll fill the restaurant every day. The guy doesn't care. He all he cares about is money. He doesn't care about you. Doesn't care about his customers. He will if you all leave, but there's always somebody else to come in, right? So I got really upset with them, and to cut a long story short, I tried everything I could to entertain these people, and they fired me. They fired me for it because I was upset with them. I went, stuff it then. I don't need your stupid gig. This is rubbish. I said, I'm the world piano man. I've stood on stage with Elton John. I've done all over the world. I'm playing here for near nothing. It was $200 because at the moment I'm building up a YouTube channel and so on and so forth. I'm doing it for fun because I enjoy it. I'm bringing you people. I'm filling up your restaurant. I'm making you more money than any other entertainer yet you've got here. And all I want you to do is be nice to people. Well, you can't do that. You can't do that. I said, well, bloody well. Well, you're fired. I said, sod you. I don't need your gig. And I needed the money at the time because I was just building my channel. I had no money coming in, but I knew I could get it. You know, I'm bloody. I used to get 20 grand a night when I'd sell out a theatre, and here I am for $200, right? And I went, and I loved it, but I brought people with me. They didn't want me to bring people with me. They didn't want that. They just want me to play quiet in the corner, even though they were fully booked because of me. So they fired me, and it was the best thing that ever happened. It was the best thing because then I got the Friday night to work, and the Friday night's now growing. It's getting better and better every Friday, and this channel's growing. And they could ring me up tomorrow and offer me 20 grand to play there, and I'd go, no, stuff it. because you're
You
not.
decided to own the bar.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah. One day I'll go back and buy the restaurant and I'll put a stage in. And I'll do it properly. But the point is, treat people nicely. Don't treat people like that. And I can't. And I couldn't stand it.
And that's why I can understand why people are staying loyalty to their insurance company, even though it's $20 more. That's why I understand why people stay loyalty to their car companies, dealershippers. And, for me, when you tell me about contracting and about my job, if you call me at 2 a.m. and the problem, even if you fell down, I will answer. I'm not an office, I'm a person. When you buy a service and you know that you get the service fully to your satisfaction, there is no better profit than, I never sold a cat in a sack or pig in a poke. You get exactly what you want. There is no secrets, there is no lie. What you want is what you get. That's the beautiful of marketing and shopping. I like to take the customer shopping. I like to be in the field to learn every day what's the new product, what they like. And that gives me also a lot of other opportunities for another jobs. And that's how you build your self-connection and business with good clientele. I can always call even 12 years ago customer and ask him, how is your kitchen today? I guarantee you, he tell you the kitchen is beautiful. It looks better than the day you left.
Yeah.
That's a good business for me.
Yeah. And without that, you don't have anything, do you? What's the point? What is the point existing unless you have that level of service? That's what it's for, isn't it?
It's worth it. With the men's service, just like I started the conversation with my story, service from the Robinhood, which was giving me goosebumps. And when I get goosebumps on a feeling of a dispute that less than a minute, just by text message, they understand me, they take care of me, they respond, you feel connected. And again, it doesn't cost me anything to dispute it, but it gives you more than $1 million feeling sometimes. So money is nothing but a good feeling that is priceless.
One of the best marketing examples I've ever seen was Chewy. You know Chewy, the one of the stocks we covered? People buy their dog food from Chewy. When your dog dies, you often then call Chewy and you say, cancel my subscription. I don't need the dog food to arrive every month, right? They've been doing it for 10 years or whatever. Do you know what Chewy do? They send you a memorial, a plaque for your dog with your name, the name of the pet on it and everything else. And they refund your last 3 months food as well. Because obviously you were going through the dog was dying, it was getting, so they refund that. And then they send you a plaque to remember your dog, like a memorial. How many people do you think switch their provider from Chewy to another one when they get another dog? Because they always do. None. Their retention rate is through the roof. Because you've had that level of service, and then they they gave you a memorial to your loved dog or cat or whatever. You're never going to forget that. You're going to stay with Chewy forever. Brilliant idea.
Absolutely.
You have to give to get.
Yeah.
You have to give to in order to
Absolutely
get.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So yeah, it's all about service, because anyone can choose anything, they can go anywhere. So anyway, this has been an amazing conversation. We've learned a heck of a lot of stuff today about a heck of a lot of stuff. And to be honest with you, I've forgotten most of it already, because I do. I ain't got a clue. I have to watch back my own videos, which I ain't get time to do. But one day I'll watch back and go, oh, did I say that? That was quite good, that, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah. But I forget what I said 5 minutes ago. Anyway, guys, it's been absolutely brilliant. Love you all to bits. I'm going to put out my video from earlier about my new strategy, see if anyone agrees with me on that one. I might be back this afternoon. I don't know. I'm feeling really rubbish, but thank you for getting me through. It was a very tough night last night.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, appreciate you all.
Much appreciate. Yes.
Have a good day and see you on the next one.
See you on the
Thank you
next
so
one.
very much.
Take
Lovely
care.
day.
Yeah, there you go. There's Zach and Alex. What a great conversation that was. Let me just go to the chat. Let me see who's here. We got what have we got here? Hello, Sandra John. Hello, Martyn. The mug is sold out. The mug is sold out. Which, not this mug's not. This mug's not. You can get this mug. But all the XR, there's new mugs coming soon. Yeah, but we sold out. We only had 2. So, we have that. We have like a sellout. It makes it look like it's really good. We have 2 and then they sell out and then it's like, we sold out. We didn't sell out millions. We only had 2. Anyway, there's the shop, martynlucasshop.com. You can go and find these mugs. These ones are not sold out. These are the staples. These are always in. All right. My mug. In fact, buy my mugs. I get more profit. It's the ones that Sensei does. I don't get so much. All right. What about smoked brisket? That's all right. That's a lot better than the Mexican food. I agree with that. Tamales. I've heard that name. I can't remember what it is. Hello, Zach and Alex. Fajitas. I like the fajitas. Yeah, the little floury things. The little flowery. Yeah, I like the fajitas. Oh, the fajitas. The fajitas is the yeah, the sizzle. Yeah, the fajitas. That's what I like. Yeah, I like the steak and the chicken fajitas. Yeah, that's it. That's it. My mum's cooking was the best. I bet it was, Namisha. I bet it was. Excellent show. Thank you, James 007. Hello, Tim Rogers. 907. FC Haban. Hey, Martyn, don't mean to criticise, but recently I've realised members' review days always turn into a long discussion and no reviews, just feedback, much love. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Let me explain why that happened. I was up all night. I've had a really bad night. I wasn't going to do a show today. I felt like rubbish. I came on an hour late. I was going to do members' reviews. I started to feel worse. I was going to end the show and go. Alex called in, Zach called in, carried me through. We've ended up talking for 5.5 hours. I'm not very well. I don't even know how I got through the 5 hours, to be perfectly honest. But I agree with you. I'll be fine again tomorrow. Walk and talk tonight, and tomorrow I'll be members again, and I'll do the reviews. Okay, I'll do at least 2, if not 3 tomorrow. So I agree, and you're absolutely right to mention it. It was advertised as a Members Day, and it ended up, well, it was a Members Day, and it was your questions, but it was no stock analysis. You're right there. So I apologise. Yorkshire pudding, always the best. Yeah. Is your shop available in the States? Yes, it's all over the world. MartynLucasShop.com. Yeah, it is. And the items are made in your country. People often go, well, if I go on the shop, and I live in Australia, it's going to cost $1 million just to send it. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. They're sold out. That's sold out. Bloody hell. What else we got? Martyn Lucas merch. See? My T-shirt's not sold out. My mug's not sold out. My latte mug's not sold out. My hoodie's not sold out. That's not sold out. And they're made in your area. They're made in your country. Maybe not everybody's country, but most people's country. If you're in the UK or America, it comes from America, right? Have you ever had Yorkshire pudding wrap filled with dinner? Yes. I know what that is. I like the way you blocked that person yesterday. The Martyn family is growing. We don't need negative. Absolutely. You come in talking rubbish, you can bugger off. I ain't got time for that. I don't give up. I don't spend hours a day talking to idiots for the sake of it. I've got better things to do in my life. And you don't want to hear it either, do you? Who wants to hear it? Who wants to hear it? Thank you for reaching out to Jay about the price movement on Gorilla last week. The company responded to concerns yesterday and today. Ah, good. They messaged you. They didn't message me, though. I asked them to respond, and did they send out a message? Ah, good. Well, there you go. It worked. They addressed their members. They addressed their investors directly. Well, that's good. Right, I'm out of here. I'm going to send you to the extra channel. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. This is what I'm going to do. Oh, hello. Hang on.
Alex 3206 donated £5 through a super chat. If nobody booked Robinhood earnings Martyn in May, will you please cover it? Smiley face emoji. Hope you feel better. Sorry for keeping you for 3 hours on call, haha.
Hood. What's the date? Thank you for the super chat. That's amazing. Robinhood. No one's booked it. No, it's earnings season coming up. May 7th. There's our first earnings booked. That's for you. That'll happen. Yep. May 7th. Hood. May 7th after hours. Yeah, if you want to book your earnings in, it's a $5 minimum super chat. You'll get a promotional video and I'll cover the earnings. And we can do 2 at the same time. That's what the extra channel is all about. So, here we go. Post it on the website annex. Oh, good. I'm very pleased, Jonathan Moore. Send me a link on Discord and I'll cover it later on. I'm really glad they responded to you. Right. Okay, here we go. I'm going to go and I'm going to ask you, I asked you right at the beginning of this show, please go and watch this all the way through. I really thought I could unite America with this, and its average is 3 minutes and something seconds. Nobody actually got to the most important part of this. I really want you to go and watch it. I tried to bring America together. There we go. I'm on stage with Elvis Presley. I explain
Kent
why.
Paranormal and Herbex donated £5 through a super chat. Can I book Mobix earnings?
You can. Let me give everybody the link of this. I want you, as I end, please go and watch this. I'm on stage with Elvis Presley. I tried to do it to bring America together and show you how amazing America is. And no one has seen the song. Maybe a couple of people have, but literally the watch time is like 3 minutes. The music doesn't start until 8 minutes. And I think this is one of the best videos I've ever made with Elvis with me, bringing America together. And I hope everyone watches it. So there you go. Please do. I've given you the link in the chat. It's also pinned to the top. But I've just had a request here for Mobix. Here's our second one. Mobix, let me have a look. We're going to earnings seasons. First come, first serve. We can do 4 a day, 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening. So here we go. Mobix Labs. It is May the 13th, after hours. Okay, it's going in the list. MOBX, May 13th, after hours. Okay, so let me just record this quickly. Okay, I'm going to do this. 12:36. 12:36. Earnings and Elvis. Okay, so here we go. I'm an Elvis super fan. Did you watch it? Did you hear? Did you see what I did? Links in the chat. Please watch it all the way through. So, here we go. Earnings season and Elvis. How on earth do those things come together? Well, they do. Watch this 2-minute video to the end, and I'm going to give you a link to me on stage with Elvis and how you can get your favorite earnings. We're about to come into earnings season. Any day now, we're going to start earnings all over again, and we can do 4 earnings a day. 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening. We've got the main channel and the extra channel. We've got 3 broadcasters. We can cover 4 earnings a day. I've just had my my first request come in. This is from Kent Paranormal. He's asked for the earnings for Mobix, and a few seconds earlier, I had a request from Alex for Robinhood. So if you want to be the first, it's the first come, first serve. Do a super chat or a super thanks. Become a member. there we go.
Sports Card Coalition has become a member.
Just become a member. If you want to do a super thanks when I'm off air, you can do a super thanks to book your earnings in. It's first come, first serve. Hold on, I'll tell you all about Elvis in a second. How you do this is this. I've got a little button here somewhere called thanks. No, it's not going. I haven't got it. It's not going to work. Never mind. Below the videos, when you comment, you can do a super thanks. It's a highlighted comment, minimum $5. You can say, can you cover the earnings? And I can book the earnings in for you. I can do 4 a day. So the chances of it being booked for you already is extremely unlikely. We've just booked Mobix and Hood. Leave me a comment below as a super thanks, or in a live chat, you can do a super chat. In a live show, sorry, you can do a super chat and I can cover your earnings for you. Not only do you get the earnings, but you also get the video posted later and a promo video, which will make your favorite stock rank. Now, I did say if you watch to the end, I got a little bit of a surprise for you for Elvis. Yesterday, I recorded what I thought would be the most important video I've ever made, bringing the United States together. I'm very passionate and I'm a big investor in America. I'm by the S&P and I believe in America. And I recorded this with Elvis Presley live on stage with me. Look at this. And I explained to you how America is an amazing country and why I'm here and why I believe in America. And this video is really important. At the beginning, I explain the power of the United States, and then I do a song here with Elvis Presley, with his singers and orchestra and everything else, to really give the feeling and passion I have for America, trying to bring America together. Look how intense Elvis gets there. And I hope you'll all go and watch this. So, if you want earnings, you know how to get them. Do a super thanks, super chat, whatever you like in the comments. But there is the video. You can just see it playing just beneath me with me singing there with Elvis and explaining why America is so powerful and why I'm so passionate. Here is the link above my head to Elvis and everything you want to see. Please go and check that out. Also, I'll pin it below in the description and in the comments, so you can't say you didn't find it. And just in case you still can't find it, here is the moment. This is all about America and how it's amazing to invest here, right there. And down there, I'll put something else you'll find useful. That's it from me. Go and check out Elvis. Watch it all the way through to the end and book yourself an earnings. America is the place to invest. I've done it. I believe in it. And I'm here even when everybody else seems to be selling out. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, I'll put that out later. Yes, watched and commented about Elvis patriotism. Oh, yes, you did. And I replied to you, didn't I, Namisha? I replied to you because I said to you, thank you for the information. You were telling me all about when he was when he went to fight as a soldier. So thank you very much, Namisha. The reason why I say no one's watched it is because the average watch time is like 2 minutes and 56 seconds. Well, it doesn't start until 8 minutes. So I know that 99% of people haven't watched it. So I was really upset about that. But anyway, there you go. Right, that's it from me. I've got to get out of here. Thank you so much indeed. I'll let you just have a quick listen to this. There's just a little clip. There you go. That's all I can really play. I just think it's one of the best videos I've ever made, and I want everyone to watch it. It's fair enough, isn't it? Anyway, there you go. Got a special shirt just for the job. Right, that's it from me. You've all got the link. Please go and watch it. Thank you so much indeed. I'm going to make it automatically go to the extra channel. If you want to keep the conversation going, you can. I'm just going to click redirect. It'll take you through to the extra channel, which is running live right now. We're doing some charts and some technicals on XRP. There it is. And I've also given you the link in there. Thank you ever so much indeed. I may or may not see you this afternoon. I'm not very well. Thanks for all of you keeping me going. I can't believe I sat here, but then I'm not surprised. The power of the Lucas Aid Army is unbelievable. Yeah, I can't believe it. That's it from me. Thanks ever so much. Go and listen to the whole thing. Please share it around. And if not, that's fine. I saw that, Martin. Awesome. Saab saw it. Yes, I know Saab did, because you actually watched it in the live when it premiered, didn't you? And you said, smash the like button. I saw that. Okay, guys, I got to go. I'm literally collapsing here. Take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye for now.